You said you did some work over there for US Beef. I know we were talking to you one time. You were big into the agriculture scene here in the state of Texas. And I remember talking to you once about snow monkeys. Do you have a recollection of that conversation? And were you in a battle with snow monkeys, or were you trying to preserve them, or what was the deal?
Well, I was on the governor had appointed me to the Parks and Wildlife Commission, and in one of our public hearings, we had this lady that had tried to protect this group of snow monkeys that came in from Japan through Seattle, and they eventually ended up in Texas, and they had a compound down there, and it was dilapidated, and then the monkeys...
The snow monkeys?
Yeah, it was the snow monkeys, and the snow monkeys were starting to escape, and they were getting all over South Texas, and they were concerned about hunters shooting them, and so they delegated me as a snow monkey ambassador. And I had to go down and meet with the snow monkey people. And so we drive out on this ranch, and these trees are just, there's thousands of them. And they see this truck come up, and the lady that is the head of the snow monkeys, we drive up there, and these snow monkeys are all, it's kind of like one of these things you see in Africa. They're all over the car and the truck, you know, and she said, well, let's get out. And I said, well, I'm not getting out. But she says, they're all right. And so I reluctantly got out, and when I got out, one of them jumped off the top of the truck on my shoulder and was hanging on, and I didn't know what to do. I mean, I was standing there like petrified wood, and she had these Hershey Kisses, and the reason they were so excited is she gives them Hershey Kisses, and they sit there and they very neatly open it, and then about the time they get it unpeeled where they're getting ready to eat it, another one will come over and knock them down and pick it up and eat it before it was the craziest thing ever. But anyway, they raised enough money, they got a new compound, and now they have them under birth control, and
That's so great. That's the story of the snow monkey.
Yeah. and now I'm an ex-ambassador of the snow monkey.
There you go. Oh, Lord. All right, well, we know you got to start signing autographs. It's just an honor to have you here.
Yesterday, Nolan Ryan announced that he would not renew his personal services contract with the Rangers. You know, since he retired, he'd been on a 10-year personal services contract. We did a segment earlier on the show, on that. And the Rangers offered him, what, 1% ownership?
Yeah, sweet deal.
$3 million, and he said, no, thanks, I'm going to do some other stuff with my minor league teams. Well, joining us to talk about that and other baseball issues is the Hall of Famer, Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Morning, fellas. How you guys doing?
Okay, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Just sitting here having a mess of dove eggs and some snake bacon.
Oh, sounds like you've been hunting again.
Having a nice glass of aardvark buttermilk. Reading the Raccoon Times.
You like to kill your own food, don't you?
I do. Oh.
Yeah. Well, what about this personal services deal with the Rangers? It expired and you just had no interest in coming back?
Well, that whole deal there, I just consider that free money. I mean, the deal we had was this, is that they would give me about $3 million a year or something like that, and I'd pretend that their entire existence wasn't a joke.
That does sound like a pretty good deal for you.
Yeah, Rangers are to baseball what Big Dick Hunter is to the ticket. Just kind of contributes nothing, just along for the ride.
Oh, come on. I wouldn't say that about the Rangers or Big Dick Hunter.
Well, I mean, it's pretty well known. The Rangers are about as legitimate as Freddy Krueger's birth.
Yeah.
That's a joke of an organization. I'm glad to be free of them.
Wow. Man. Well, a lot of people are disappointed because they liked it when you'd come back and sign autographs and, you know, be a part of the organization. People are going to miss you around here.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Wow, Nolan. Come on. These are your fans you're talking to.
I'm tired of going to Arlington. It's just too big of a difficulty to be up there with the Unicard and everything. It's just too confusing.
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about the Unicard.
Yeah, and, you know, I'm basically a Houston guy at heart.
Yep.
I was an Astro. I don't know if y'all know that for a lot of years.
We're aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and plus I live, close down here on my ranch.
Out in Alvin.
Yeah, and I had to avoid the big city during the Super Bowl.
Why is that? You want to stay away from Houston?
Well, just too many others, if you know what I'm saying.
No.
What do you mean by that?
People who aren't like me.
What do you mean?
Like who?
Oh, women. It's too tempting for a married guy.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Understand. Gotcha.
I get what you're saying.
Old Ruth's ass is sagging, so.
Come on.
So you're being tempted
Don't
more?
talk about her like that.
No, I shouldn't talk bad about her. She's proved to be a real trooper lately.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Well, Ruth and I have been locked in a battle of life and death.
Really?
Yeah, the snow monkeys have us holed up in our barn right now.
Oh, no.
Not the snow monkeys again.
Yeah, we're basically under siege.
Oh, God.
You're in the barn right now?
And we're in the barn right now, and we've been surviving on hay and horse meat for the past couple weeks. Yeah, this phone I'm talking to you on, that's put in here by the lead snow monkey. He ran a phone line in here where we could talk to us.
Negotiate. Well, why are they holding you hostage?
Well, he wants me to sign over the deed to my ranch to him.
Well, don't do that.
Yeah, they've been trying to take over this land down here for a while, and so they've overrun us, and they've already opened up a banana store on the other side of the tank.
Many years ago, you should never, when you were working with the agriculture department, never sign that bill to eradicate snow monkeys.
I know, it's been a constant struggle ever since then. Ruth just wants to be done with it. She wants me to just give them the keys to my big fishing boat and be done with it. But I ain't giving them shit, so.
Nah, don't give in to the snow monkeys, Nolan.
I gotta go, and a moose shack just broke into our cooler and stealing my pearl light, so.
We'll see you,
All right,
Nolan.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Poor guy. Today is Nolan Ryan's 58th birthday. It's crazy to me that he's 58 because it seems like he was just pitching about 7 years ago, doesn't it?
I know.
It seems like he didn't retire that long ago, but then when you considered he pitched till he's 46, I think it was.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing that he is now 58. We saw him not long ago at a Special Olympics event.
Yeah, he's doing great.
And so I'm sure he'll remember us if we give him a call. So let's give Nolan Ryan a call. He's now living in Round Rock. They moved the family from Alvin to Round Rock, so we're calling him at his new home in Round Rock.
Ryan Express household.
Yeah, is Nolan there?
Speaking.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Donovan Miller Show. How's it going?
I'm pretty good. Turning a little bit older.
Yeah.
That's why we called. We wanted to wish you a happy 58th birthday.
Yes.
I appreciate that, George.
Yeah, this is
That was
Craig.
Craig, but I wish you happy birthday, too.
Just polishing off my breakfast here.
Yeah, what'd you have?
Ruth got up early and fixed me some possum pancakes. Little Advil syrup on top.
Didn't know there was such a thing.
Very weird.
Had some rabbit grits. Some bird sausage.
Yeah.
Bird sausage.
And some new potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Spelled G-N-U. And for dessert, I drank buffalo blood and ate the creamy underbelly of an undersized Komodo dragon.
Boy,
You sound like
really
you are
involved.
more down home than ever and still cooking and killing your own food, huh?
Well, as a black say, I'm keeping it real.
Well, what else you been doing besides cooking and eating?
Yeah, it's pretty sad growing old.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting too old to scuttle up a hackberry after a treed coon.
Yeah.
Yep.
And can't really stand stud anymore, what with my back and all. Plus, Ruth is 117 come March, so.
No, she's not that old. She's about your age.
Yeah, you'll hear my knees creak if you catch me down by the creek drinking water out of my hat.
You still do that? You're worth millions. Why don't you get some bottled water?
I haven't moved my bowels since my 5th no-hitter.
Oh, my gosh, Nolan.
Pray for me.
Very dangerous.
Well, the snow monkeys threw a big party for me.
Oh, they did?
The snow monkeys.
Nolan Ryan's been in this big battle with the snow monkeys for the last decade.
Yeah, they invited me into the barn, lured me into a false sense of security.
Right?
Then they festooned me with crepe paper until my range of motion was limited, and that's when they pelted me with their own monkey dung.
Oh, no.
Those dang snow monkeys.
No wonder you want to eradicate the state of snow monkeys.
Yeah, and when I began crying at their heartless dung flinging, they took my ears and tied them in a knot in front of my eyes.
How is that possible?
Made my eyes go all googly in circles. Hey, you guys coming to my party?
When is it?
Oh, somewhere around spring when it warms up. I don't know.
Where is it?
It's down at that cabin down by Dealey Plaza.
Oh, that one has been there since like the 1850s?
The oldest building in Dallas.
Brian
Yeah.
cabin, yeah.
It's the only place I felt comfortable in Dallas.
So that's where you stay when you come to town?
Well, I'm staying there right now, as a matter of fact.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. I already got a hog on the spit right now, getting ready for the party. Waiting for it to warm up. I got my butter beans going out there in the North 40.
Yeah.
Growing some big old tomatoes.
I didn't know you could farm in downtown Dallas, and I didn't know you could stay in that cabin either.
Oh, yeah. It's dangerous out there. I strangled a possum that snuck up in my sleeping bag last night.
Did you?
Yeah,
Gave him the
strangled
old-
him till his eyes bugged out, and then I just bit them off.
Gave him the
my
Robin
gosh.
Ventura treatment.
Yeah, I remember that there.
Well, you got to stand out with all your get up down there in downtown Dallas, I would think.
Well, I think everyone thinks that somebody's doing some performance art or something. They just look at me,
Yeah.
this pioneer living in that cabin.
They don't realize it's one of the greatest pictures of all time.
No, I guess not. I'm thinking about heading up there to that school book suppository,
Depository.
see if I can squeeze off 3 rounds in 8 seconds with a musket.
Oh, gosh.
Of course, it's a flintlock, so it takes a while to pack that thing.
Yeah.
And
That would be tough to
I'm betting
do.
against you there.
see if I can't kill me some purple-back grackles. They make a pretty good stew.
Do they?
Hey, listen, fellas, I gotta go.
right.
A snow monkey just jumped up my ass.
Okay, well, you better get him.
All right.
See ya.
Nolan Ryan on his 58th birthday here on the Donovan Miller Show.
We're going to give Nolan a call just to find out what that was like, what the whole situation was like. I bet he's devastated.
So much for that Rangers personal services contract.
Yeah, he is 100% Astro, isn't he?
It's all Astros.
Former Astro Nolan Ryan.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Donovan Miller Show at the Ticket. How's it going?
Hey, Musers, how y'all doing?
Oh,
Good.
gosh.
Well, how are you is the question after last night.
Well, fellas, I'm pretty depressed, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
I was so depressed up there in the box at the game. I threw my coonskin cap down and I knifed the mule deer I brought with me to the game.
I'm surprised they let you in with the mule deer and the knife
Yeah, it
into
was
the
pretty
game.
crowded out there. It was a pretty good crowd at that game.
It was a good crowd, yeah.
It's good to see a stadium in Houston packed with something other than Katrina victims.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I guess that's one way to look
yeah.
at a packed house at Minute Maid Park, yeah.
You know,
you had to be just shattered, though, when you see that ball sailing above the railroad tracks in the ninth.
I mean, it kind of reminded me of the collapse in 1980.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that. And 6 outs away from the World Series. And I just think I'm bad luck for the Astros or something.
You think it's you?
I don't know
It's either
about
me or they got some cracks in their foundation. So it's probably time to call the most confusing name in foundation repair, old Shan. But, yeah, I rode home on my horse real slow-like.
that. You rode your horse to the game.
Yeah. Real hangdog, just kind of wondering what life is all about.
Yeah.
So I got home around midnight, and I was just so depressed, and I tried to sleep, couldn't sleep, so I went out a little bit past midnight and killed me a grizzly bear to extract his bile. It's a natural antidepressant.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's not the best of all bear parts. That's kind of a natural depressant. The best one, though, is his liquid reproduction. But that's no fun siphoning out of a live bear.
A live bear. I didn't know we had grizzlies in Texas either.
So I came home after getting that bear, and snow monkeys broken into my house.
Oh, no. It made a bad night worse.
You know, there was my stuff just strewn everywhere out in the lawn, out there in the house. They had broken all my dishes and thrown my playing cards all over the place. Took steamers on my countertops. Yeah, so I try to get past them, go to my bedroom, and there, caught two of them making love in my bed.
That's horrible.
God. Yeah, so I just went on outside, and I slept inside the hollowed-out carcass of a mastodon. I still smell like entrails.
Well, hey, don't give up on the Astros yet. They're still up 3-2 in the series, and it should be okay.
Yeah, well, you know, at least I have a restaurant to distract me now.
The restaurant?
Yeah, I started a new restaurant down here in Alvin.
You did?
Yeah, it's called the Mansion on Turtle Creek. We serve, you know, standard stuff, pancakes made out of snake.
That's standard stuff?
And deer butt sausage. Unicorn bacon and a couple buzzard steaks we got on the menu.
Oh, do you?
Toad salad. It's got we save a lot of money on kitchen equipment. We just have a fire pit with some sticks to hold the food on the end.
Very primitive sounding.
Ruth's been great during this rough time, though.
Has she?
Every time I tell her to lift my loincloth, she does it. Yeah, she does a little bit mechanical, but that's all right. At least it extracts the antidepressant.
You're a caveman is what you are.
Yeah.
You're a caveman pitcher.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Got a snow monkey outside my window right now.
They just won't leave you alone, will they?
I probably better go see what he wants.
Oh, no. Nolan?
Yeah, he just told me a hog broke into my airhead collection out in the shed. I can dig it.
All right.
Oh, gosh.
Nolan? All right.
Poor guy.
Very depressed after the Astros 5-4 loss to the Cardinals last night, Game 5.
Oh, okay, somebody wants to chime in on this.
All right.
Well, joining us now on the ticket hotline is the Rangers team president, Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Morning.
Well, didn't know that you had any hot sports opinions on this, but we're glad to have you on the air.
I heard you guys talking about the situation that they got there, and I'm sure you know players lose their tempers every once in a while, and that's to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to set the record straight. I know a lot of people are reporting that Ron Washington and John Daniels went up there and subdued him, but it was actually me that had to go up there.
Whoa! You're the guy that intercepted him before he got to the Royals broadcasters?
Well, Ron and John went on up there, but you can't expect much from an old-school brother and a little 22-year-old dweeb trying to stop a major leaguer. So
Right.
I had to run over there, and I scaled up the outside of the press box and got in there and intercepted him. Had to get him in a headlock and give him a few punches to his face until he went limp.
Oh, my gosh.
Of course, the last major leaguer I had in a headlock like that was Robin Ventura.
Of course, yeah.
Well storied, yeah.
The last mammal I got into a headlock like that was a Tasmanian devil who snuck into my grain storage, but
But that's another story, right?
yeah, different time. So I beat the hell out of Milton Brandy.
I have a hard time believing
Got carried away, you know, I'm still a competitor.
Right.
Once you get in the heat of battle. So I broke like 20 bones in his face, and
golly.
then I put him on a carrying pole and took him back down in the dugout. And I tried to calm him down. I ladled a few dippers of creek water into his mouth, rubbed some lavender up under his nose to calm him down. And then he tried to escape the dugout once, so I had to blow dart him from about 30 feet. Got him right in the neck, collapsed.
Don't mess with you.
Yeah, well, that's what these players are going to learn.
Yeah.
I'm going to run a tight ship around here.
Yeah.
But I fixed him a nice meal after the game. We sat down to some stuffed buzzard, some jackalope stew,
Yeah.
and for dessert we had some Blue Jay pudding.
Gross.
Just wanted to set the record straight.
Well, yeah, we didn't know you were traveling with the team. We appreciate the help.
Of course I am. Of course I'm traveling with the team now.
Yeah, George.
Well, I just didn't know
Of
you
course I still take my own plane. but I take my plane to Lisa Marie every time we go on a road trip. Well, I need to climb down off this telephone pole. My back is acting up. Need to get a few Advil in me.
Okay, we'll see you, Nolan. See you.
Joining us on the ticket hotline is Rangers president Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Morning. How are you guys doing?
We're doing fine. I know you're doing well. I got to say, last night when Bird hit that home run, that is as excited as I think I've ever seen you.
Yeah.
He's still excited. He's still pumped up about it.
I guess you're really thrilled about this team, huh?
Well, I am. I'm excited that the Rangers are doing well. Oh, Marlon hitting that slammer. And when Marlon Bird hit that slammer, we honored him. I cooked up a bird for him in a dugout. Actually, a few birds, 2 pigeons, and a bald eagle.
I don't know. Bald eagle?
Yeah, don't do that.
Got a special exemption.
Well, because you're Nolan Ryan?
Of course, my manager didn't get to see the ending of the game.
Yeah, that's right. He got kicked out for arguing that balk call earlier in the
Yeah, he
game.
got kicked out in that, so I sent him on out there to check on my milk jug trot lines. Kind of keep him occupied while we finish the game. I also had him spotlighting some raccoons for me. But, yeah, it didn't work because the raccoons have gotten wise to us, and they're all out there wearing Ray-Bans now.
And this is at Mark Holt's Lake?
Right around there.
That's where y'all do all your hunting and fishing?
It was just as well that Washington was kicked out because I felt more comfortable with Art Howe managing the team for some reason.
Well, why is that?
Well, maybe it's because we were teammates.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess that makes a little sense, yeah.
And I'm not making some Obama McCain thing out of that.
No.
Well, I hope
I didn't think you were.
I love Mark Washington, me and him, we're fishing buddies.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, the crappie ain't biting in Mark Holt's Lake right now.
No, they're not.
No, I was out there in my waders the other day and didn't catch anything but crypto.
Oh, gosh.
This is Nolan Ryan, Rangers president, joining us here on the ticket.
Hey, y'all have Jerry Jones on from time to time, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to tell him to quit building that stadium out there.
Why is that?
I don't think he's going to do that.
He's running the habitat of my prime hunting ground during the 7th inning stretch. I usually head out there with a musket and a Rambo knife and stick a feral pig or two between the innings.
They don't have those out there.
Well, they're everywhere.
Well, you're always hunting, aren't you? Just can't get enough of it. All right, well, you got to be somewhat encouraged about this team's prospects down the stretch. You've shown no signs of fading so far.
Yeah, you're still in the wild card race.
Well, I don't know about wild card race, but I am in a wild boar race this weekend.
Where is that?
Oh, it's down there in, I forget, I think Henderson County or somewhere over there. And it's where you strap yourself onto a wild boar and just hold on for dear life. It's tough, too, man. They'll run you through thickets. And
It sounds tough.
you get brambles in your britches. And they'll plow through a creek or two.
Yeah.
Dump you off in a spring-fed pond.
Doesn't really sound like fun.
Wild boar race.
Well, fellas, I got to get out of here. I'm teaching a frog gigging clinic in about 10 minutes.
All right, we'll let you go, Nolan.
All right.
Congratulations on the win last night.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see you. He doesn't sound too interested in that, does he? There's the fake Nolan Ryan with us. It's 8:47 on the ticket. Up next, it's the biggest show coming to town.
Ticket hotline from Rangers spring training in Surprise, Arizona is the president of the team, the Hall of Famer, Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Morning, guys. How are y'all doing?
We're doing okay.
Good, how are you?
I'm actually not staying in Surprise.
Oh, you're not?
I'm staying out in the desert about 40 miles from Surprise in a makeshift habitat I fashioned out of sand.
Why is that?
Well, it's not that I couldn't afford a place in Surprise. It's just that the hunting's better out here.
Get some hunting in the desert?
You guys kind of know my deal. Of course, I only eat what I can kill.
Yeah.
So I've been living off of rattlesnakes and geckos ever since I've been here. I lost about 10 pounds. I have a large worm living inside my intestines.
Oh, gosh.
Nice.
And I would hold my head over a steaming bowl of cabbage to coax that worm out, but he eats my waste products, so I don't have to go to the bathroom too much. Kind of works out.
Is this interfering with your ability to look at your baseball team? Or?
Oh, no, they look at me with respect, and I think it has something to do with that I've taken to wearing a cheetah skin loincloth and elaborate Indian headdress when I dress the team. I think it kind of makes them give me the respect of the elders.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think we're going to have a good year this year.
Yeah, they looking pretty good out there?
Well, no, but I'm kind of determined that I may get out there and pitch a few games, try to get us close to 500.
Wow.
Aren't you like 60?
65. But with Advil, you know.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, right.
Sure. You can pitch another 5 innings, probably.
Also foundation repair.
Yeah.
Well, sure. Yeah, I know you're always promoting that.
Yeah.
So, so you're not really looking at the team. You're doing some hunting. What else are you up to out there in Arizona?
I had the cops call me the other day.
The cops?
Yeah, cops said they found a homeless guy wandering around in our dugout.
Really?
Yeah, so I had to take a paint horse up there, and I tackled the homeless guy from behind. And turns out it was actually Ron Washington, our skipper.
All right. That's ridiculous.
That's embarrassing for you and the cops, I guess.
Embarrassing for the cops, I told you. That happens all the time out there in Arlington. Of course, I've noticed that Arizona has a lot of the same problems that we have back in Texas.
Oh, really? Yeah? Like what?
Snow monkeys.
Snow monkeys?
Yeah.
Not in Arizona.
Well, it turns out they followed me out here. They tailed me when I was coming out here. They came riding into camp the other day in a modified dune buggy.
Oh, gosh.
Some old jalopy that they had hijacked from someone down there in Texas, and they were driving recklessly through our facility out here, and they bent the frame on the batting cage. Got a bunch of donuts out there in the field.
Oh, no.
So I've been busy resodding that this morning.
Oh, man.
And I didn't go with, I was going to put down a bunch of squares, but I just went with a couple sprigs. I just let it take. Yeah, give it some time, let it take,
That's your job? Don't you have a groundskeeper?
Yeah.
And then them snow monkeys attacked Elvis Andrus.
Oh, no.
Why?
I don't know. Apparently he made a sudden move around him or something. Scared him so bad he fled to a nearby Ponchos, and we couldn't get him out of there.
Huh, okay.
Just the closest place.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But I finally, around sundown yesterday, got them all kicked out of our camp with my musket.
Oh,
that's good.
Yeah, it takes a while to reload that sucker, but finally scared them off. And, well, all but one of the snow monkeys I scared off.
Yeah?
What
What'd
happened
he
to
do?
him?
Well, I would get him out of here, too, but he can pitch like a son of a bitch. So.
You're going to try to get him on the staff, huh?
Oh, yeah, we got him in a rotation right now. He's out there working out. And he's got massive control problems when he throws around 112. All right, fellas.
Oh, okay, I guess we're done.
That's it.
See you later.
All right, we'll
bye-bye.
see you later. All right, we'll look for one of the snow monkeys to try to make the Rangers squad this year.
Boy, when he's done talking to us, he's done.
He is out. All right, it's 8:47 here on Sports Radio 1310. To get fans in the stands.
Calling Nolan Ryan, Rangers president. Hope he's there.
Hello?
Yeah, Nolan Ryan, please.
Yeah, this is Nolan.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Dunham and Miller boys at the Ticket.
Yeah.
Wonder if we could talk to you for a second.
Yeah, sure.
Well, we
Don't
just
do anything.
we just did a segment on promotions and minor league wacky promotions. We're wondering if you guys were planning anything this year at the ballpark at the major league level.
Well, attendance has been down, and we're looking at things right now to get that picked up.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we're looking at a few promotions. How do you know that?
Well, we're just guessing. I mean, we just kind of wondered if the Rangers were doing something like this.
Well, we had a meeting, and there's a lot of stuff on the table right now. We're talking about having, silly things like shirtless night if you're 400 pounds, and you show up shirtless, we'll give you an autographed autopsy photo of John Candy.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a little weird.
$3 off admission.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about having whore night.
What?
Sorry?
Whore night. You bring a hooker and you get a raw hot dog for free.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think Major League Baseball was
You know, we're just kind of kicking around with our marketing department right now.
yeah, I guess no idea is a bad idea, yeah.
Cougar night.
What's that?
You coming in tight jeans and a fake tan, and you're having hot flashes, and you get escorted around by a 20-something-year-old male.
Okay.
Of course, I suggested another kind of cougar night. If you knock down a mountain lion in the past couple of weeks, you bring it in, and we'll gut him, skin him, cook him up in the right field during the game.
Now, there's a promotion.
Dress him out in the bleachers.
Dress him out in the bleachers.
Yeah. Of course, snow monkey night.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
That's one I recommended.
Of course.
Now, what are we doing on Snow Monkey
You
night?
bring a dead carcass of a snow monkey in, and I'll sign its forehead, let you in half price, and make love to you.
Huh. Okay, I don't know if all that's necessary.
Maybe just half price would be good.
The snow monkey ambassador.
Yeah.
We've heard that. Yeah.
Matter of fact, I've been hired by the Texas Wildlife Department to also hunt down the elusive chupacabra.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're after that.
Yeah, I've been studying up on the chupacabra. It's a very odd animal. It sucks the blood of goats and apparently can only be seen by Hispanics, so I have to take Manuel around with me.
Who's Manuel?
He's my hunter. He's my hunt guide.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
So he spots it, and I just shoot in the direction he points. We're talking about having, honor some of the players and some of the personnel here.
Uh-huh.
Elvis Andrews night.
Mm-hmm.
If you come in dressed as a Mexican Elvis, we'll get you in free and give you some sopapillas.
Okay.
He's
Some
not
people
from
may have
Mexico.
some people have a problem with that.
Well, everybody's trying to pitch in on ideas, and you kind of have to listen to some ideas you don't really want to get on board with. Tom Hicks came up with a few out there.
Oh, yeah? What does he want to do?
A little bit unrelatable, but he wanted to have unicorn and griffin night. Bring your unicorn, griffin, or mogwai, or other mythical beast. You get $2 off merchandise or nachos.
Who has any of those?
That's what I was trying to tell him, but
Very specific on the discount items, too.
and Ron Washington suggested roast a pigeon, crap in a jar night.
Oh, my gosh.
Says he wants to promote urban survival skills.
I don't know about that. I don't think he would like that if he did something like that, actually.
Why is he so interested in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And of course, somebody recommended we have Ranger steroid night, but that's been every night for the past 15 years. All right, Dan, good morning.
We'll see.
Bye-bye, Nolan.
There's Nolan with some ideas for some Ranger promotions for 2009.
The Rangers are off to an incredible start, and we've got a phone number for Nolan Ryan, the Rangers president, who has been behind this. So let's give him a call. I'm sure he's in a really good mood with his team in first place. Fox.com Power Rankings have the Rangers number 3 in Major League Baseball this week.
Wow.
Former Major League pitcher Nolan Ryan.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers on the ticket. Wondering if we could talk to you for a second.
Yeah, sure, I got some time here.
All right. Well, congratulations on the team's great start.
Well, it is exciting to be a part of a winning club again and get the Rangers turn around like we have.
Yeah. And, you being credited with a lot of this turnaround with what you did with the pitchers in the offseason, and I think you should take a lot of this credit.
Well, I don't want to take all the credit in that, but first thing I did when I got here, I knew I wanted to get this pitching staff a little tougher than they are.
Uh-huh.
When I came here, they were so soft and pampered. They were bathing their arms in champagne and bird tinkle and refusing to walk.
Refusing to walk.
Yeah, they would have servants that would come in and move their bowels for them every day and while they ate grapes and had their hair braided by butterflies and all that stuff.
I don't remember that happening.
Lazy people do, and so I toughened them up. I took them out hand hunting for mountain lion, and I cut up a few of them pretty bad, but they healed up.
Yeah.
Learned a lesson about toughness. And
Yep.
every off-season, I take them out in the wilderness, and I drop them in the middle of nowhere. And I did that this off-season. And within the first hour, Jason Jennings got so desperate he almost ate C.J. Wilson.
Well, that is a panic.
Finally, they began living off the land and getting tougher, and started drinking their own urine and wrestling vultures for roadkill and that sort of thing.
Well, it obviously worked.
Yeah, it worked. The benefit to this is that their pitch count went up by 5. So
yeah, they're lasting more innings, and everything looks good.
I'm kind of the model of toughness in baseball pitching, and you guys know in my spare time I wrestle buffalo.
Actually, I didn't know that.
And in the morning I swim laps out there in that Mark Holtz Lake. Hey, I'll laugh at that lake, but I noodled 2 of the biggest yellow cats in there the other day.
Did you really? Fish are getting big in there, huh?
About every other week I have to climb on top of a front-end loader and bulldoze whatever shanty village Ron Washington set up out there.
All right. Stop it with that. He's doing a fine job as manager of this team.
We pay him a decent wage. I don't understand. I guess old habits are hard to break for Ron, and have to go out there and burn all that free clothing he scavenged. Sweatshirts and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
John Daniels sure does love that Mark Holtz Lake. He's always out there with his toy sailboats and little duckies and that sort.
Your GM.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer he's going to be GM around here.
Oh, really?
Ain't getting on my nerves a little bit. He's always wanting to sit with me at games.
Yeah.
Make me get him ice cream and those miniature upside-down batting helmets.
Yeah, that would get old, I guess.
I want to thank the Ranger fans coming out over the weekend and had good attendance out here, and Tom Hicks was happy about that.
Oh, I bet.
About the first dollar he's made in about 2 years, I think.
Yeah, times have been tough.
We got big promotions coming up. You know, we do fireworks on Friday nights. We're going to start a snow monkey night out here.
Oh, well, all right.
Oh, snow monkeys. Okay.
First 5,000 people get a snow monkey.
Oh, wow.
Get a snow monkey.
Yeah, they get a free snow monkey. And the next 5,000 have that snow monkey. The first 5,000 people make love to their face.
You better rework that promotion. I don't know if that's such a good idea.
That's a little weird, Nolan. That's most of your
really
ideas have been spot on, but that's a little out there.
All right, Dan.
See you, Nolan.
Confusing ending.
Yeah, it didn't match up there. 8:47 here on Sports Radio 1310.
Talking about the Rangers nosedive a lot this morning, trying to identify the catastrophic moment, trying to figure out what's wrong with this lineup. Well, joining us now on the ticket hotline is the Rangers team president, Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Well, good morning, guys.
How's it going?
Well, not too good.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't be happy with the way the team's playing.
Oh, and our hitting's just horrible. And I think it's probably about time to make a change there at hitting coach.
Ooh,
oh,
wow. Really? This is big news.
Well, I don't speak much Spanish, but Rudy Jaramillo's our hitting coach, and I went to him and I tried to convey to Rudy that at this point he's doing more Jaramillo than good.
I don't know if that's the Spanish word for harm, but
I probably shouldn't have yelled at him like that, but I was in an Advil-fueled rage. I really went on a rampage. I got Ryan Washington in a Robin Ventura headlock.
You did?
Gosh.
Your manager.
But he squirmed out of it, and I was just left standing there with an armload of George Jefferson hair.
jeez.
I felt bad about fighting with him, so I kind of cleared my schedule this afternoon. I'm going to go down to the bridge and apologize to him later today.
All right.
He lives down there, and they give him 3 squares and fresh clothing, so he's pretty happy, I guess.
Well, as long as he's happy.
Our lineup's just terrible, and I know you guys have probably talked about I said I could strike all these guys out.
Yeah.
I go, you want better? I could strike them all out and then head out and nail all their girlfriends, too.
Oh, my gosh.
Damn, this old man still got a little fight in him.
Oh, yeah. We know that.
I got balls the size of pool floats. But, this pitching is not without blame either, and I don't want to just bag on the hitters.
Yeah.
We've already talked to Padilla. He got roughed up last night. I met him in a tunnel in my war paint. Gave him a Hall of Fame pummeling. Had to send Derek Holland to timeout after his bad outing.
Yeah.
He was crying and wearing that dunce cap in the corner of the clubhouse, but I didn't care.
That's how you treat the kids.
Yeah, I took away his Nintendo DS. I think that's what upset him more than anything else.
Yeah. That'll make him mad.
But I've got a few prospects. I got a controversial prospect that I'm thinking of bringing up.
Oh, really?
Rangers never had the likes of him in the lineup before.
Who's that?
Well, he's a snow monkey, George.
Yes. Yay. There's a snow monkey out there that can help your lineup.
Yeah, they don't make Ranger uniforms that'll fit him. So he's going to have to go up there naked and just wearing a Ranger's diaper or something.
That's ridiculous. And how could he hit a baseball?
Well, he's hit 55 taters in the Snow Monkey League this year. And
They have that?
he can tear the cover off a fastball. He ain't seen a curveball he can't hit, but...
Oh.
Well, it does sound interesting.
The problem is he's going to be a problem in the clubhouse and that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the same snow monkey that stole my farm truck and run it off into a stock pond a couple weeks ago. And
So he's talented but a troublemaker.
talented but a troublemaker, and we caught him a few nights ago breaking into our room, and he rubbed his own mess into Ruth's hair.
Oh, my.
All right.
He's out of control, but
He's a good hitter, though.
he's a damn good hitter.
Well, maybe he's worth taking a risk on.
Yeah, I'll try anything at this point.
Sure. Well, have some hope. It's not over yet. You're only 2.5 games back.
Oh, thank you, John. I appreciate that, and I appreciate all you guys do.
Well, sure, Nolan. Thanks for the time this morning.
All right, y'all take care.
All right, we'll see you. That's allegedly the Rangers president, Nolan Ryan, with us here on the ticket.
Nolan Ryan, who joins us on the ticket. Good morning, Nolan.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How are y'all doing?
Done okay.
Well, good. Congratulations on the doubleheader sweep yesterday and what's been a great season. And we know you guys got a lot of issues that are facing the team in the near and distant future we wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, thank you, Junior. I appreciate that. I actually was tuned in and listening to you guys.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, talking out of your ass about moving the ballpark.
We do that.
I know. I'm teasing a little bit there. I know a lot of people are talking about moving the ballpark to downtown Dallas, and I gotta say I'm all for moving the ballpark, but I want to move it to a more rural location.
Oh, yeah? Like where?
Well, I got a line on about 2,000 acres south of Stephenville that look pretty good. We might not draw that many baseball fans, so it'd have to be a hunting lease, too.
Like a hunting lease during the wintertime?
Yeah. Well, I think year-round, actually. Not wild hog or something like that. But we'd encourage all our fans to bring their varmint guns out there. So if a coyote snuck out there and ran up on the mound, you could shoot him.
That sounds really dangerous.
But if we are going to stay at the ballpark in Arlington, we need to make it more marketable and desirable. We need to put a roof on it. Yeah. We need to put up a giant video screen, and we need to play football in it.
You think that would raise attendance?
Yeah, that might make it, about what we need it to be. But I kind of took the lead and been busy making some improvements to Marcolt's Lake on my own.
Oh, okay. So upgrading outside of the stadium as well.
Yeah, I threw a few hybrids in there and some striped bass.
Oh, really?
And I got some of them Lake Fork largemouths that I released in there. So
okay, that's an improvement. Yeah.
Stock it with some blue cats. And sunk some structure down in there, so...
Give him a
Yeah, we're doing pretty good in baseball right now, but we certainly got some kick-ass fishing now, too.
Guess that's good.
That's very important.
Let's talk baseball.
Yeah, you know, one thing
baseball.
that came up on the show this morning was all the decisions that you and John Daniels and company will have to make about guys like Neftali Feliz. Do you start him or make him a closer?
Well, Spank, we got a big decision about what to do with Feliz, a starter or closer. But so, as a matter of fact, just this morning I went over to Ron's cardboard box to talk about it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I pulled up an upturned milk crate, and sat down, and we had a good conversation over a pigeon breakfast.
Jeez.
Of course, I kept trying to talk baseball, and all he wanted to talk about was how he's going to really try to get on his feet this year and get a house. He's talking about taking advantage of some of the job training programs that the bridge is offering. And
Gosh. He's got a job.
so, I mean, you know, I'm glad he's trying to improve his life a little bit. Anyway, I gotta go. I got a face-to-face with a snow monkey in about 15 minutes.
Uh-oh. That's
All right, we're negotiating the truce, so I gotta let you guys go.
All right, we'll see you.
All right.
There he goes, the president of the Rangers, Nolan Ryan. 8:47 here on Sports Radio 1310 The Ticket.
Joining us now on the ticket hotline to discuss this potential sale is Rangers president Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
Good morning to you guys. How y'all doing?
Well, good. How are you?
Doing all right. I'm just sitting here having a rattlesnake egg omelet. Gonna make a mess of elk taquitos. Lock them up and take them into work with me.
Sounds good.
I gotta admit, I was kind of listening to you guys talking and kind of uncomfortable being called a minority owner.
Why is that?
Because I'm white.
This
I
is
can own land. I mean, what?
Well, these are financial terms that we're talking about. You know, the financial responsibility that you have is.
Well, I've never really owned much of anything before. I've camped just about everywhere I've ever been, and you know, just give me a loincloth and a piece of flint, and I can improvise from there. But you know, I'm kind of glad Tom Hicks is gone. He or will be going. He's done nothing but place limits on me since I've been here.
Really?
Huh. What kind of limits?
Bag limits. I couldn't kill mule deer on the grounds of the ballpark. Only give me 2 whitetail a season. Well, I think it's going to be a good investment for me because with Ron Washington living at the ballpark, I can ride off the stadium as a homeless shelter.
Oh, my gosh. Would you stop it with that? Jeez.
That's quite a large write-off.
We're planning a Ron Washington calendar where you can see him, you know, like in the month of May, he'll be showing us his fingerless gloves and how to roast pigeons.
All right.
Lee.
I've got to stop that.
Can you email us that calendar?
Yeah, sure, I can give you the picture, give you the proofs of that. But I'm going to do some changes. There got to be some changes out there. I know the fans are wanting to get a winning product on the field, and I'm going to change the uniform, something a little bit more to my taste. Probably going to go with real tree or mossy oak there.
Fatigue?
Yeah, I'm going to do some kind of digitally created camouflage pattern.
I don't know if that's a good idea, although the other team couldn't see what shift it was on.
Yeah, you know, you can play a little outfield and then bow hunt while you're on deck.
That's not safe with people in the stands, I don't
I'm going to
imagine.
get that city boy John Daniels out of there as GM.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
And get in somebody like Jimmy Houston or Bill Dance in there.
Real outdoorsman, huh?
Outdoorsman, run a trot line. I'm thinking of bringing out the shovel and overturning a couple acres there in center field and planting some winter wheat here pretty soon.
We're going to have baseball here in a couple of months. And what about some of the baseball moves that have been made by the team and some of the pitching elements? Like, what are you going to do with the bullpen this year?
I'll probably run a few head of cattle in there, get an ag exemption.
Because it's a bullpen? Yeah.
Yeah. What's happening now?
I don't know.
We just reached an awkward moment.
Well, that's okay. Let's just congratulate you on the potential ownership.
Yeah, thank you, Craig. And I've been planning pretty big battle right now. I'm going to employ the snow monkeys to,
here we go.
Bring them in. I'm employing them to attack the Death Star.
Oh, really?
It's real nearby, and so we're currently analyzing the digital hologram plans, exploiting it for weaknesses.
So you don't want to play second fiddle out there in Arlington?
Oh, we're going to blow that sumbitch up. I got to go. I'm field dressing a moose.
Okay, we'll see ya. There's Nolan Ryan, Rangers president, and about to have some ownership in the team.
First, about 40 minutes ago, we did the segment on Nolan Ryan versus Robin Ventura and the story behind the fight, the 3-year battle between the Rangers and White Sox that led to that memorable moment. Well, joining us now on the ticket hotline is the Rangers president himself from Surprise, Arizona. It's the great Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Hey, Nolan.
Hey, guys.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Well, we appreciate the time. We just thought maybe we'd catch up with you, and as we were talking about you versus Robin Ventura, just get your thoughts on that moment.
Well, there's even more to that story than I heard you guys reporting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah?
Well, Robin Ventura had been poaching on my land for about a year before then.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. He'd gotten in there and darn near cleaned out my quail. And he'd also taken $3 off my land, and we're a $2 county, so
Oh, man.
conflict ran pretty deep.
I guess so.
So, it kind of culminated there when he charged the man. I popped him a few, but I still haven't forgotten it. I'm still looking for him and stalking him when I get the chance.
Still?
Stalking him.
Oh, yeah, there have been more than a few nights when he woke up with me standing over him in full Geronimo gear with a spear pressed to his throat.
Just to let him know you're still there, huh?
And just to kind of remind him, and it's not been forgotten. And I like to intimidate him in that, and I set up a deer blind right outside his front door last year, and every day when he'd go to work, he'd see my camouflage painted eyes cutting back and forth from behind the compound bow.
I bet it made him nervous.
Poison-tipped arrows on it.
Whoa.
And this last week, I chased him through a city park.
Really? Robin Ventura?
Yeah, he was on foot, and I was bareback on a paint horse with a jack-o'-lantern on my head.
Just to scare him a little
Kind of
bit.
give him a little scare.
Man, I had no idea that feud still continued. Well, how are the Rangers looking out there in Surprise?
Well, we're looking all right. I've enjoyed being out here in Arizona.
Yeah?
I'm sitting here eating a mess of gecko sausage and
Gross.
rattlesnake egg omelet, but
Still living off the land out there, are you?
Land. But priority one this season, I think, is to get a roof over Ron Washington's head.
Stop it with that.
Get 3 squares a day in his belly.
Well, I think that's fine. I think he's taken care of.
As a matter of fact, if I could, and are we on the air now?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd like to promote a charity we got. It's called FOR, F-O-R, Friends of Ron. We're trying to raise enough money to build Ron a Habitat for Humanity house.
Oh, my gosh. What in the world?
I think he deserves it. He's been working hard. He's taking his job training courses seriously.
Had a winning record last year.
Winning record last year, got his GED. So,
Gosh.
It's good to know you're looking out for him.
that's good to know, isn't it?
You looking out for the young pitchers out there? You see any you like or anything?
Well, we got some that I like. These pitchers are always wanting to get advice from me in that.
Mm-hmm.
And so I give the same advice to them I give all my young players.
What's that?
Don't breed your coon dogs when the moon is full, because it'll make them pups crazy. All right, then.
That sounds like
Okay.
solid advice. We'll
All
see
right.
you, Nolan.
I'll take care.
There he is, Nolan Ryan. Joining us from Surprise, Arizona.
Nolan,
He's gone.
he's gone.
What, do you have a question?
Yeah, I was just going to talk to him a little bit. But that's okay.
Well, maybe next time you can talk to him.
Sure.
Here in a few minutes. But joining us now on the ticket hotline is the president of the Texas Rangers, a guy we were talking about a couple of segments ago. It's the great Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Good morning, you guys.
Well, how are you?
I'm doing all right. I wanted to call in and talk about some of the stuff I heard you boys saying on the air and that.
How about your pitching staff and the team and everything?
The big SI article on you this week?
Oh, I wanted to jump in on fishing talk.
Oh.
We're talking fishing, huh?
Oh, yeah, I grew up fishing. Matter of fact, everything I ate when I was a boy, I either caught, killed, or grew. I heard one of you fellas talking about doing your fishing yesterday, and it sounded like a bunch of city-fied fishing.
How's that?
Well, you used a boat.
Yeah?
And that, that's too fancy for me.
Really? Just a boat?
Yeah, I usually float out in the middle of the lake in a wash tub. Throw out a running trot line and floating trot line there, and then I paddle on up to the shore and roll up my sleeves, and then I hand fish like a bear.
Wow.
Hand fish.
Boy, that's manly.
Sometimes I like doing other kinds of fishing. I like to spear fish for brim.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is that spear about destroys a brim.
I was going to say, that's an awfully small fish to be spearing.
And I like to noodle for catfish.
Do you?
Yeah. I like to pull them out of them riverbed holes and then get them in a Ventura headlock and pop them in the nose a couple times.
Oh, that's fishing there.
And when I use bait, you know what I like to use for bait? All them leftover hot dogs I find out at the ballpark.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Put them to good use.
Yeah, fish will bite on those things after they get putrefied a little bit.
Yeah.
And I can bait a hook.
Can you?
I'm a master baiter.
Are you?
It's cheapest joke we've had all week,
Yeah.
Nolan.
From the Northeast!
Expect more out of you, Nolan.
From the Northeast? What? I ain't from the Northeast.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You know who I like to take fishing with me all the time?
Who's that?
Ron Washington.
Is that right?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Ron is my little brother in the Big Brothers Big Sisters program.
Really?
A couple times a month I'll take him out fishing with me or out to the ballpark to watch a game. Or
To watch a game. He manages the team.
show him that there are good ways to channel his energy and that. And, the one weekend I missed with him was last summer. He got into some drug problems.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, we heard about that.
I like fishing with Ron, but he likes eating all that carp. And just like me, he and I are the only two guys that like eating carp.
Uh-huh.
And,
It's kind of a bottom feeder fish.
yeah, we can't pawn that off on anyone else, so he and I have to eat all that.
Yeah.
Going fishing with Tom Hicks is an experience. I won't do that again.
Can't imagine him fishing.
Well, he has an assistant hold his rod, and then another one holding his fishing pole. You get it? And he had another assistant or two swim up under the water and put golden fish on the line for him.
Oh, yeah, that's no fun.
That's not fishing to me. But when are we going on the air?
We've been on
the last
the air.
5
on the
minutes
air
we've been
now.
on the air. Yeah.
Oh, well, I got to get going, guys. I'll let y'all get back to it.
Okay.
And y'all want to go fishing with me sometime, you just let me know.
We will. We'll give you a call.
And you can cover it for the ticket.
Okay.
We'll cover it for the ticket.
Thanks, Nolan.
All right, then.
Okay. We'll see you. There goes Nolan Ryan, Rangers president, with us here on the ticket.
Nolan Ryan will take on Mark Cuban, two DFW sports icons battling for ownership of the Rangers. And joining us now on the ticket hotline are the two parties involved. We say good morning. First to Mark Cuban, the Mavs owner, who is bidding today for the Rangers as well. Good morning, Mark.
He says,
How are you?
doing okay, I guess.
We also say good.
Have to go in and bid.
Yes, I know. The bidding starts here in 20 minutes, so you've got some time. And so Mark is teaming up with Jim Crane, the Houston businessman, and they're going to try to buy the Rangers. And also joining us as part of the Chuck Greenberg group is Nolan Ryan, the Rangers team president. Good morning, Nolan.
Yeah, good morning.
Well, thank you both for joining us, and I guess you're both all dressed up and ready to head into the courtroom.
Yes, I'm wearing my best MFFL T-shirt with Maverick warm-ups. Of course, I've strategically crossed out the M and replaced it with an R, so it is Ranger fan for life.
Oh, that's a good tactic.
I think that's a little bit of a cheap tactic, but I, too, am dressed up in my Sunday best. I'm wearing a buckskin loincloth and rattlesnake boots and an Indian headdress.
Well, that's exotic.
That is crazy.
Well, I got to ask you...
we're kind of going in there in that courtroom, kind of going to war, so I put my war paint on.
All right, I got to ask you both, why are you in this courtroom today? Why are you both so interested in owning the Rangers? Mark, you first.
Well, it's pretty obvious that the Mavericks aren't going to win a title anytime soon, and the Rangers happen to be in first place, so I guess you could call me a bandwagoner.
Okay, Nolan?
Well, mainly I just don't want Mark Cuban to own them. So that's why, trying to retain a little ownership here and keep a winning product on the field. And let's be honest, who wants to see Mark Cuban dancing out of the ballpark for half the games every year?
Plenty of people want to see that. People love it when they dance.
All right, let's settle down now, and let's get down to specifics. And we're all wondering how high each of you are willing to go in this bidding process. What are you going to bid today?
Well, I think that the Ryan Greenberg Group's going to get the chance to have the opening bid. We're going to pass on the buy it now price, and we're going to prepare to offer $535 million, 40 skunk pelts. I'm going to throw in the use of my deer leash when I'm not there, and a signed baseball signed by a 7-time no-hitter hurler. So.
Okay, it's pretty attractive.
Feel like we got a pretty good offer.
It's not bad. We are going to up that offer and go up to $600 million, an autographed basketball from Jet, complete DVD set of Dancing with the Stars, the year I was on it.
Oh, brother.
Well, Mark, you do that. We're going to go to $615 million. We're going to throw in Chris Davis, a classic 1964 F-100 farm truck driven by a 7-time no-hitter hurler and a collection of painted antlers.
Okay, fine. We'll top that. We'll go $620 million. I'll throw in my American Airlines lifetime pass, all of the outfits I wore on Dancing with the Stars.
Oh, God.
And the complete season 1 of The Benefactor.
Wasn't there only one season?
That's besides the point.
Okay.
All right, I'll up my bid to $1 billion.
Jeez.
40 skunk pelts. Use of my deer leaf, the signed baseball, Chris Davis, the 1960 farm truck driven by an all-time no-hitter record holder. And just for good measure, Mark, I'm going to throw in a commemorative Robin Ventura punch to the face.
Get violent.
Get you in a headlock. I'm going to mess up your hair and pop you a few, maybe improve those teeth of yours.
Sorry? No one touches me, and they certainly don't touch my hair or my teeth, bitch.
All right, let's settle down now.
Don't you watch?
Isn't there any way you two can make peace?
Well, I mean, I guess we could join forces and offer a bid of $2 billion.
Yeah, that sounds a little expensive. Why don't we just kiss and see where it takes us?
Well, that's kind of an odd suggestion. I also would like to add, I really don't swing that way.
Well, I don't either. Let's just do it and then just see what happens.
And just kind of see how we feel afterwards, just to prove to ourselves.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, but what if you freak out afterwards?
I'm not going to freak out. It's just something, we can do and just kind of see if that works out for us.
All right, then. I guess I'll try it. Why not?
You just struck a deal on Texas radio station.
Well, thank you both, and I guess neither of you have to go into the bankruptcy court now for the auction. There they go.
I wouldn't go on
Mark Cuban,
because we got lawyers handling that.
Oh, you do? You have representation?
I have a very, very, very high-priced lawyer that's going to work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got a snow monkey named Chester working for me.
Jeez.
Be in court.
All right, good luck to the both of you. It'll either be settled in court or with a kiss. There goes Mark Cuban and Nolan Ryan. The auction to start here in about 15 minutes, maybe. In Rangers land these days, not only winning the AL West, playoffs right around the corner, but the big TV deal, rumored to be worth $1.5 billion, is out there that could take the Rangers through the next 20 years, having a lot of extra money to spend. So we thought it'd be a good morning to get the Rangers president on the line with us. Joining us now on the ticket hotline is Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are y'all doing?
We're doing okay.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Well, we clinched, and that was fun. I wish we had clinched at home, but there you have it. We were out there in Oakland when it happened.
Yeah.
While the team was clinching, I was clinching too, my buttocks. When I realized we're going in this postseason with a hurt Josh Hamilton, that makes me kind of nervous there. But we're working hard trying to heal him with the training staff, and I'm trying to heal him with a mixture of leaves and a dirt compound. A few other remedies I picked up from the Navajo. So.
Well, I hope that works.
Well, he's all right with it. I'm also making him attend some of my spirit ceremonies.
Uh-huh.
That's where we take peyote and dance around wearing nothing but gourds on our cranks. So, we're doing what we can to get him back out there.
Well, sure, he's an important part of the team. I would think you would.
I don't know if both of you or one of you have a TV or something.
Yeah, I think we both do.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if y'all saw in the picture box, we had a big celebration.
Oh, yeah, in the clubhouse.
Yeah, the clubhouse was tarped and that. A lot of people think it was tarped because we expected to clinch and spray champagne and beer everywhere, but truth is, I had it tarped earlier in the day because I field dressed a hog and a couple of out-of-season deer I picked up.
Out there in Oakland?
Out there in Oakland, yeah.
Wow, so you were carving them up?
And we're carving them up. I wanted to get some venison out there for the boys if they won the division. So trying to hurry up, get that fixed up. Didn't have time, so I just had to stow the field dressed quarters there in Naphtali Felice's locker back behind his jersey.
I bet that spooked him a little bit.
Yeah. What are y'all up to, y'all?
Well,
we're talking to you.
We're just talking to you, following your team, and looking forward to the playoffs. It's been a while since this team has been in the playoffs.
John told me he was on with you guys earlier.
Yeah.
John Daniels, I think he's been pretty good for us.
You bet.
Made some good moves, of course. Neither he or I knew what a pea Cliff Lee would turn out to be.
Well, let's wait till the postseason, see what happens.
All right, we'll see about that.
Can you talk about this new TV deal? It's been reported in a lot of the papers that it's worth an awful lot of money and it will kick in 2014. Can you confirm that?
Well, George, I know that it's been reported that it's $1.6 billion over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly right, but it's pretty close to that.
Wow.
It's let's just say it's going to afford the Rangers a new tractor to get out there in a great new batwing mower that I can ride around mowing the outfield out there.
I think it'd buy a lot more than that if it's that much money.
Well, also, I'm going to use some of that money. I've been having a little trouble at home.
You have?
No. With what?
Well, it's not roof. We're not splitting up or anything. It's the snow monkeys again.
Well,
snow monkey trouble.
They're back.
Last year they broke into my barn and stole my John Deere row crop tractor.
Yeah.
And, they've taken it every few weeks or so. They come rolling by my house. They got it all pimped out, kind of taunting me about them stealing it. They put some hydraulics on it and 100-inch rims, and it looks just like a mess. But
and they just drive it by and talk to
they
it?
drive it by. They got some sort of subwoofer bass system on it. you can hear that thing thumping from a country mile away.
Mm-hmm.
And you should hear the language coming out of them speakers. I tell you, half the time I have to reach over and cover Ruth's ears with a couple of coonskin caps till they get on past us down the road a piece.
Yeah.
At first, I just thought they were content to roll by and taunt me, but last night they broke into my house and dipped my hand into warm water. And,
oh, no.
And then, when I made water on myself, I woke both upright, and then they threw monkey scat at me right in the face.
Always trying to prank you.
Nailed me. Absolutely nailed me. But we're going to go into this postseason, hopefully win a few games for the Ranger fans, and maybe make it on past that first round. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Incredible.
I'm excited about going into the postseason with Ron Washington. Ron and I have a lot in common.
Yeah.
We both sleep outdoors often. We both kill much of our own food. And we both know what it's like to have to dig a hole to go to the bathroom in.
Well, I guess if you've both done those things, I guess, yeah.
That's why you work well together.
Kindred spirits, then.
That's exactly right. Now, I just want to thank you guys for supporting the Rangers over this regular season. Hopefully you guys stay with us in the postseason.
Yeah,
okay.
we will.
You got it, Nolan.
What's that, Craig?
I said you got it.
All right, Dan.
Thanks for joining us.
All right.
See ya. Last week, Corey Pavin. This week, it was Nolan Ryan I couldn't say goodbye to.
But joining us now on the ticket hotline is the president of the Texas Rangers, who was there front and center in the owner's box, also part owner now, along with Chuck Greenberg. It's Rangers legend Nolan Ryan. Good morning. How are you?
It's time.
Yes, it is. Well, congratulations.
Well, you can tell I'm pretty much over the moon this morning.
Sounds like it.
Very big week for us. We win the division series, and Tom Green finally succeeded in getting Josh Lewin fired, so...
Oh, come on. Gosh, those two things aren't related. Don't say that.
Well, Josh was a little different in the style from Tom, and... See, Tom really doesn't understand any cultural references beyond 1979. And I don't understand any beyond 1879. So, I mean, there's a decision that needed to be made, and I just thought Josh was a little soft, probably lived indoors most of his life. And Tom would get nervous when Josh would talk about an 80s band while Tom had a mouthful of buttermilk cupcakes or whatever made by Grandma Fart and Burleson or whatever. Anyway, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about this big victory we had.
Yeah, how about that last night?
I don't know if y'all saw it, but I was actually at the game.
Yeah, we saw you.
I don't know if they showed me on that. What's that picture box thing they got out there?
TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, they showed you quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, and I let Ruth talk me into wearing pants and a shirt.
Yeah, you look nice, I thought.
Yeah, just uncomfortable for me because I've been living in war paint and dried creek mud for the past 2 weeks. Wearing only a gourd to protect my junk.
Well, I'm glad you dressed up.
I've just been doing a lot of hunting and fishing during the postseason. So
Have you?
Yeah, and so I sat over there in that abortion of a field they got down there in St. Pete, and had me a wash tub of skunk cutlets down there at my ankles, and I just fish them out one by one, throw them down the old gullet while watching old Cliff Lee mow down them pansies. And
you weren't going to eat any of that stadium food, were you?
I don't eat any of that processed stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I like it organic and right from the field.
What else you been hunting?
Well, I've been hunting a lot of stuff, Craig.
That's George, actually.
I killed a moose with my bare hands a couple days ago. But it was kind of a canned hunt because I was keeping him out in my barn.
Well,
that's not fair.
He got a little wild on me, and we got in a fist fight, and he ended up choking to death.
A fist fight with a moose, huh?
I'll tell you, the one guy who's probably the happiest guy in the world that we won this series is Wade Phillips. 'Cause finally that Michelin man can take a day off from criticism.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I was real happy for Ron and our organization. Ron's had a tough life. The man has never gone to sleep in a place where he couldn't look up and see the stars.
Oh, what? What are you doing? Hey, wait! That is not true.
I went up to him after the game and I said, Ron, when was the last time you had something other than pigeon eggs or squirrel meat for breakfast? And he said, Nolan, I has never had different, so... I said, well, I'm going to take you out for a nice breakfast. And this morning we went out and there were tears of joy in his eyes, or maybe just some old dried champagne or something in his eyes, I don't know. But John and Benji Molina and I took Ron out for breakfast.
Oh, and not force him.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to some old cafe just down the road a piece, and Ron was so paranoid and uncomfortable sitting in that dining room with the tablecloth tucked into his shirt. His eyes were wide as saucers and darting around, and he couldn't understand who the waitstaff was. And he was fascinated by the knife and fork.
Whatever.
But I was happy for him, you know, watching a man take his first sip of orange juice.
It's a great moment.
And he panicked when the waiter came out to pour in some water into his water glass, and he jumped up and scurried out through the kitchen. We found him hiding up in the ceiling tiles up there.
Why?
I don't know. He just freaked out. I don't know. New experience maybe or something.
I guess so. Well, it's good you're opening his eyes to all of that.
So that damn Benji Molina ran up a $55,000 breakfast tab.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it looks like he can put it away.
Yeah. Last time I take him. But, well, Cliff Lee certainly was great, and I hope the Ranger fans had a good time watching that last night.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we'd gotten it done at home, but it's good to just get it done. And plus, I don't know if people knew this, but I had a secret weapon last night.
What's that?
Well, before the game, I turned loose a troop of snow monkeys in the Rays locker room there in that clubhouse.
No kidding.
They tore that place up.
Yes.
I mean, they just destroyed that thing. So when the Rays got there for batting practice, went into that clubhouse getting ready and saw that place torn up, I think it really shook them.
Yeah.
Sure, I bet it did.
That was genius on your part.
And that old lead snow monkey, he took a dump in David Price's cap. And another little secret.
Yeah.
So did I.
Oh, no.
Nolan!
You shouldn't do stuff like that.
It's time.
All right.
There he goes.
Nolan? Okay, I guess that's it. There he is, the Rangers president, Nolan Ryan.
Joining us now on the ticket hotline is the part owner and president of the Rangers as we talk more about Cliff Lee. Now with Nolan Ryan. Morning, Nolan. How are you?
Good morning, guys. Good to talk to you.
Well, what was your reaction when you were told that Cliff Lee had chosen the Phillies?
Well, I can't say I was exactly surprised. I went up there and presented Cliff with a menu of items. You probably heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
And on the menu was, standard stuff like possum pancakes and raccoon empanada, stuff I can make easy,
It was actual food items?
Oh, yeah, that was the first part of the menu, and then the second part was different combinations of financial deals to keep them here. And we had 6 years, $138 million, 5 years at $120 million, 20 years at $200 million. That came with a side of macaroni. And 50 years at $1 billion,
Wow.
including ownership of the Rangers.
Huh.
And there were other things in the back section. We offered to move the Rangers to Arkansas.
Wow. That would be something.
That came with a deep-fried onion blossom. We offered to change our mascot to Cliff Lee. We told him that we would shoot Derek Holland as a show of good faith.
Wow.
Jeez.
He said, don't worry about it, but we did it anyway just because of what Derek did in San Francisco.
Oh, jeez.
But, a lot of the things that the Ranger fans don't realize is that it took so long to negotiate with Cliff because we spent 90% of our time hog hunting up there.
Oh, really?
And we forgot about the whole contract thing, and we're running around and loincloths, knifing boars. I really thought we'd get a deal done, especially since Cliff and I sealed ourselves to each other in an ancient Navajo ceremony.
Oh, man.
Oh, what a primitive hunting trip.
And we sat across from one another under the night sky, and our faces were half lit by the orange glow of the firelight as we slowly painted each other's face and chest, and then we became one.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know what that entails.
Don't want to know. I can't imagine the Phillies doing anything similar.
I don't want to get into all the details of it, but, well, we had a deal done, and then at the last second there, it got ruined by guess what?
What?
Snow monkeys.
Oh,
yeah, it was snow monkeys.
Are you kidding us?
How could snow monkeys mess up this deal?
Well, we were all ready to sign, and Cliff had the pen hovering over the dotted line when we heard a blood-curdling war scream and whipped our heads around to see an approaching troop of snow monkeys.
How'd they get up in Arkansas?
Well, apparently they had stowed away holding on to the undercarriage of my truck as I drove up. And we heard them scream, turn, look at them, and they jump up on us. And before we could grab our trank guns, they were doing all kinds of damage. They were tearing out clumps of Cliff's hair, and they threw me about 10 feet up in the air. And next thing I know, one of them has that there tractor going wide open toward the house and ran that front end loader straight through Cliff's living room, wrecked it. And then they grabbed me, a couple of bigger ones grabbed me and took me to Lee's walk-in closet and dressed me up as Cliff's wife. And they forced us into a mock wedding ceremony that,
boy, that's weird,
proved pretty embarrassing, especially as they had invited local press to cover it already.
Oh, no.
So instead of getting in the morning news for signing him, Cliff and I are in the Benton paper as a featured wedding.
Well, man, things did really fall apart.
Yeah, it just kind of ruined it and kind of soured Cliff on the whole deal, and he ended up going with the Phillies.
What a bizarre twist.
Well, there's still hope, right? I mean, you can get this team back to the World Series somehow without Cliff Lee.
Well, we're determined we're going to get back to the World Series by hook or crook, and we appreciate the Ranger fans being patient with us, and I just apologize I couldn't get it done up there.
Well, I think they'll be forgiving of you.
All right, Dan.
All right.
We'll see.
Thanks,
you,
Nolan.
So long.
That's Nolan Ryan. A little disappointed this morning that Cliff Lee is now a Philadelphia Philly, or is about to become a Philly.
Surprise, Arizona. Evan Grant's going to join us. The big sports story of the day, Chuck Greenberg out as Rangers CEO. That didn't take long. And apparently, some of the backstory coming out is that he had ruffled the feathers of the owners, the real money men, Davis and Simpson, and had ruffled the feathers of his colleague Nolan Ryan, also part owner. And we've got a phone number for Nolan out in Surprise, Arizona at spring training, so we thought we'd call Nolan and see if he can shed any light on the dismissal of Chuck Greenberg as Rangers CEO. Some sources say that it just got Nolan so upset that he went to the owners and said, me or him.
Hello?
Nolan Ryan, please.
This is Nolan.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers on the Ticket. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good.
Just wonder if we could talk to you about the whole Chuck Greenberg situation.
Well, I guess I'm not really ready to talk about it yet, but I guess I'll go ahead and talk in that.
All right, well, can you give us any details? What happened? Was there a straw that broke the camel's back?
George, I think the bottom line is that Greenberg was just kind of a city slicker and a carpetbagger, frat boy. But the biggest thing probably is that he's a baseball dumbass.
That's pretty strong.
Well, we got crossways right off the bat when he came in here. When we went into business together on the Ranger deal, I did the customary thing and took him 2 freshly slaughtered calves.
That's customary?
Along with several bars of tobacco and some tiki gods I'd made him. And he looked at me like I was crazy, and you don't refuse those gifts because that insults my people. And I found them calves rotting in the dumpster the next day, and I got mad, and so that kind of started us off on a shaky foot. And then he, as we progressed and had a relationship in business, he shot down every new idea I had.
Like what?
Well, from the revamped menu at the ballpark to the setting aside of the ballpark's outfield as a game preserve.
Well, he may have had the right idea there.
I had all kinds of recipes, or is it recipes or recipes?
Yeah, it's recipes.
And I wanted to put in orangutan nachos, funnel cake made of yak, wildebeest ice cream. So, stuff the kids really like.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Sounds more like stuff that you hunt and eat, but maybe not the kids would like it.
And I got to tell you, I know Ranger fans are probably going to side with me anyway, because they know who I am, and hell, they don't know who he is. But,
right.
But he didn't know crap about baseball, and we just can't have that in our organization.
So you pretty much pushed him out, huh?
Yeah, I mean, how are you going to run a baseball team with a guy who, here's an example. He thought a bunt was part of a woman's anatomy.
Oh, my
he
Lord.
Did not. That's ridiculous.
He thought third base was when you honk a girl's fun bags, and that's second base.
That's not baseball.
But the straw that broke the camel's back for me in our organization
Yeah?
was when I went over to his house and found out that he had a large framed oil portrait of Robin Ventura.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's a Ventura fan.
Yeah, he's a closet Ventura fan.
Oh, man.
I got him in a headlock and punched his nose in. Found out he had hired snow monkeys to torment me.
Oh, no, that's the real reason.
He was behind it the whole time.
Well, no wonder you're at odds.
That time they stole my farm truck and ran it into Buckman Lake. That was Greenberg's deal.
Really?
Yeah.
He ordered it, huh?
Yeah, he ordered it. That time they took compromising photos of me dropping a colossal deuce in the owner's box. That was Greenberg deal.
Oh, so now we get to the heart of the matter. It was Greenberg who was behind the snow monkeys.
Yeah, but he's going to be out of here, and now it's going to be all Nolan all the time. Not only for me, but for our generation.
Oh, there he goes.
There he is, the fake Nolan Ryan with us here on the Dunham and Miller Show.
Joining us on the ticket hotline is the part owner, president, and CEO of the Texas Rangers. We say good morning to the great Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
Good morning, fellas.
Well, congratulations on your team's 4-0 start. That's great.
Well, we're certainly happy with where our organization. our organization is performing out there, and Ellen Cruz, of course, got a home run on every game, and that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah, and you're 4-0, big crowds, and all sorts of new items at the ballpark. You're off to a great start here.
Well, we've done a lot to try to improve the fan experience out there. And baseball is just one part of it. Of course, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to sell an experience to people, and
right.
That's why we got a lot of the new menu items that we got.
Yeah, we noticed that there were the Nolan Ryan guaranteed beef franks. Your personal guarantee on that item?
Yeah, we do have a guaranteed item there. It's always iffy to guarantee hot dogs.
But there's
about the only thing you can guarantee about hot dogs is that they're gonna liquefy inside you until you erupt like a West Texas gusher over a toilet somewhere or another.
Oh, gosh. You're not guaranteeing that part, are you?
That's the guarantee.
Oh, my gosh. No one wants that. What other items do you have there in the concession stand that you're excited about?
Well, of course, we're going to roll them out here every week or so, come out with a new item. We got Nolan Ryan's guaranteed possum eggs.
Possums don't lay eggs.
I think West Texas possum do.
I don't know about that.
That's going to be the eggs of a West Texas possum that's marinated in bull semen.
Oh, my gosh, that is gross.
Just like Grandma used to make.
Yeah, it sounds like Granny Clampett is your cook.
At least my grandma did. A few of the other items are guaranteed. The lion testes and antelope sauce, that's guaranteed.
Oh, man, that doesn't sound good.
Armadillo taint, guaranteed.
Jeez.
And there's other items that we have a limited warranty on. They're not fully guaranteed. Carp on a bun.
Carp.
Trinity River carp.
I guess it's local, right?
We get that real cheap after they do a fish kill.
That sounds nasty.
Vulture vent on a stick.
Vent, that's right, they have vents.
Bobcat surprise, we got that.
What is that exactly?
It's bobcat parts that are ground up and mixed with meat extenders and whatever garbage we can blend up and throw on a corn tortilla. And we're going to do some changes to some of the concession workers that we got out there.
Uh-huh.
We're going to try to get some people who are a little bit hotter than what's been serving up the grub lately. And we want it to basically be more like a Hooters and less like some middle-aged woman you'd sit behind in church. Forking over your 3-pound pretzel, you know.
Sure, so you have something to look at.
Yeah, we did some market research and discovered that 9 out of 10 men prefer women with big breasts.
Yeah.
The 10th guy prefers the other 9 guys. That was one of the last focus group things that Greenberg did for us before he's out of here.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
the only good thing he did. But now we got him out of here, it's time for some fun. As a matter of fact, you guys read about me keeping Greenberg out of the ballpark over the weekend?
No.
How'd you keep him out?
I had about 20 or 30 of my frontiersman buddies stationed at all the entrances to keep him out.
Uh-huh.
And he tried to get in that second day, and one of my buckskin guards shot him in the butt with a musket. He also got a Bowie knife to the throat and a strongly worded warning.
Oh, my gosh.
I can't believe we didn't hear about this.
Yeah, we just told him you need to stay off our land.
Land? Not out of the ballpark.
All right, Dan.
Well, congrats on a good start, and I'm sure we'll talk to you soon.
All right.
See ya.
All right, there he goes. But joining us now on the ticket hotline from his ranch back here in Texas, back home in the Metroplex after his Rangers win the ALDS, it's Rangers president and part owner, Nolan Ryan. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How are y'all doing?
All right. Good. Congratulations on another playoff series win.
Well, it's a good win for us. I'm glad we won the series, and knowing that I'm going to miss Tampa Bay a little bit.
Why is that?
Well, the fishing was great down there. Every game I'd head out into the Gulf in a kayak and do some spear fishing, but them seats they put me in sure did suck.
Yeah.
He looked a little cramped.
Always having to hand down hot dogs and funnel cakes and cotton candy and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I kind of got obsessed with fishing while I was down there. In fact, at Tropicana Field, I caught one of them stingrays and ate it during the 7th inning stretch.
One of those out there in that tank?
Out there in that tank, yeah.
I didn't think you could eat those.
Well, they're tough eating, but, you cook them long enough and chew on them. It's kind of like jerky.
Well, you got to be pleased with the way this team responded after losing the first game, and they come back with a vengeance in this series.
Well, yeah, and, it's a testament to players like Adrian Beltre that he was something else for us last night and yesterday, and one of them home runs looked like he almost hit it back to his homeland of old Mexico.
I believe he's from the Dominican.
That's kind of the same difference there.
Well, not really, but okay.
Yeah, well, I don't get close enough to all the players to know exactly where they come from.
Mm-hmm.
Except I got one good friend on the team.
Who's that?
Well, my best friend as a player on the team is Mitch Moreland.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he's about the only one that'll go noodling with me. We love hunting deer and gators, and he comes down to my ranch and shoots the snow monkeys with me.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
He's helping you with them.
I don't know if y'all knew I had snow monkeys down there.
Yeah, we knew you had a snow monkey problem.
Yeah, and they really been giving me the business this week. They've been wearing Evan Longoria jerseys, been graffitiing up my barn with writing things like Holland sucks and John Daniels is a douche.
Oh, they're giving you the business, huh?
Yeah, so Mitch and I like to head out there at the 270 and blow them to Monkey Jesus.
So do you care who you see next in the ALCS?
Well, George, I guess I'm kind of hoping we go up to the Big Apple and destroy some Yankee ass.
Yeah.
Although I think Ron is kind of wanting the Tigers.
Why is that?
Oh, he likes the shelters up there a little bit more.
Oh, would you stop it with that?
I keep telling him he can stay in the hotel with us, but he just says he feels more comfortable there.
Okay. Well, to each his own.
I don't want to disturb his pregame routine or anything, you know. So I promise Ron that if we win the World Series, I'll buy him a new Cadillac. And that one he's got now is filled with trash, and he keeps his pallet in there.
You stop it.
I think he'd really like that. You don't even have to buy him a new one. You can buy him an old Cadillac. He likes those better. As a matter of fact, the other day, the thing I like about Ron is he's so appreciative.
Mm-hmm.
The other day, I gave Ron a light jacket, and you should have seen the tears in his eyes.
Oh, my gosh.
Go Rangers.
Okay, we'll see ya.
Well, when he's done, he's done.
Oh, yeah, no one was done with us there.
Now on the ticket hotline is someone else who was there. It's Rangers president Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Oh, I wish it was a little bit better of a morning, but we'll do what we can here.
Yeah, that was a tough loss last night, and the Tigers' bats woke up a little bit. And I guess you guys didn't expect to sweep Detroit, right?
No, but you always hope for something like that. Mm-hmm. Get in these situations, you're up 2 games. But one thing I realized after the last night is never get a relief pitcher or a porn film from Japan.
I don't know if you should take that out of last night.
Well, that Uhara or whatever they're calling him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their pitcher sucked from over there, and at least that one did. And I I don't know why they think their scat films are sexy as long as they pixelate the genitals, but but I'm about ready to institute a few rules. We get no more pictures from former Axis power countries unless it's Germany or Italy. I mean, did John Daniels not realize that we fought a war with those people?
Well, yeah, but that was a long time ago, and it doesn't necessarily doesn't apply to pitching.
Well, now they got their kamikazes coming in the middle innings for us now, throwing us from inside. So.
Well, you guys aren't really hitting much either, you know.
Well, yeah, the bats not doing quite as well as we want them to do, and we're going to try to get that turned around. And I'm just so frustrated right now after that loss. And last night I swam across Lake Erie just to kind of take my mind off the ball.
All the way across it.
And that was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be, too.
Yeah, it's a great lake.
Yeah, while I was out there, I got into a fight with an alligator gar and had to knife him with my leg machete. And the ballpark food sucks up here, too.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, I had to go out and kill my own snacks before the game. So while everyone else was out there snacking on hot dogs and funnel cakes and whatnot, I was eating a coyote leg topped with bobcat guts. And ladle them on there. And this afternoon I plan on eating whatever hobo I can kill with my bare hands.
What?
Jeez.
Gosh, Nolan.
I'm just joking with you.
Yeah, good. That makes us feel a little better.
I kill him with a tire iron.
What? Man, you are taking last night's loss pretty hard.
Well, I'm also pissed because Josh had to pay that fan $10,000 for hitting him with a bat.
Oh, the fan that we thought was acting?
Oh, yeah. It wasn't about 15 minutes later. He shows up with a neck brace on, sitting down in that seat. And, of course, you probably saw the footage. He gets grazed with the bat, and he was more backing to the left than JFK in 63. But Ron loves it up here.
Does he?
Really?
Yeah, he's been. We've been staying at the Hilton, but he's been staying in the abandoned, pigeon-infested hull of the old Studebaker factory.
Gosh.
Why isn't he at the Hilton with you?
Well, he just says that the blight up here is comforting.
Okay.
And I went out and bought him a new light jacket. And you should have seen the tears in his eyes, Georgie.
He gets plenty of jackets from the organization. He makes a ton of money. Stop it.
I bought it for him, and he said it was like Christmas.
Mm-hmm. That's sweet.
He was wearing it towards the end of the game there. And I'm also teaching him his letters. He's already learned 12 sight words. And
it's great that you've taken him under your wing.
Well, and I want to know, let me ask you a question. You're in the media.
Mm-hmm.
That big old Walmart greeter that came out there and sang that national anthem.
That was Aretha Franklin.
Oh, I knew she must have been famous. I thought it was Jabba the Hutt. But
all right, come on.
Well, from where I was sitting, it sounded like the bugling of a rutting elk.
Well, I bet you almost went after it.
She's a legend.
Oh, she is?
Yes. She's the queen of soul.
Well, she got some tig old bitties, I know that. Boy, them things were hanging down like a wolf mother just giving birth to a litter of pups, swinging back and forth. We hope to do a little bit better today.
Well, I hope so, Nolan.
I hope y'all tune in. They showing the game down there?
Yeah. This is nationwide.
All right, Dan.
Okay.
All right, Dan. Well, good luck this afternoon. We'll see you. That's allegedly Nolan Ryan from Detroit.
Good morning to you guys. How are y'all doing this morning?
Okay.
Good. First of all, congratulations on your team making a return trip to the World Series.
Well, we're very happy about that. Obviously, we want to get up there and St. Louis, and we want to bring home a world championship to the Ranger fans.
And you're saying that it's going to be Rangers in 6, right?
Well, yeah, about that, I wanted to amend my prediction if I could.
Okay.
I'd like to predict the Rangers in 5.
Wow.
Okay.
Even sooner.
Yeah, I think we're going to lose one, and I hope to God it's the one that douche C.J. Wilson is pitching, so hopefully we'll lose this first one and win 4 straight.
Don't hope for a loss in Game 1.
Well, you know, I just might put on a Cardinals uniform and go out there on the mound just so I can brush C.J. back.
Oh, you think he needs a good brush back, huh?
Well, he needs a haircut and an attitude adjustment.
Guess you're the guy to give it to him, huh?
I also got a couple other predictions here.
Okay. What else you got?
I think Nelly's going to have a really good series for us.
Uh-huh.
I predict he's going to hit about 4 or 5 more home runs, and I think he's going to hit the ball so hard that his braces are going to fly off.
Another big series.
I've just never really known a Hispanic to have braces.
What do you mean? That's ridiculous.
That's just my experience.
It's an interesting point, actually.
And I predict, I'm real worried. I don't want to predict it. I'm a bit worried that Josh Hamilton's going to fall off the wagon and we're going to find him floating face down in a vat at Anheuser-Busch.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't
say
think
like
that's going to happen.
That's just a worry because the nature of St. Louis being associated with beer.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
let's not think about something like that. That'd be terrible.
And I also predict by tomorrow afternoon I'm going to have a string of catfish that I dragged out of that big river I got up there.
Yeah, I figured you may do some catfishing.
And if coming back home, I know that a lot of times these players like to take airplanes.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking to get back to Dallas after these first couple games, I'm going to put on some old clothes and build a raft and float down the Mississippi. Some old black guy named Jim, if I can find one.
I don't know if it takes you right to Dallas, but yeah, you could try it.
I think you got to take a right turn on the Trinity.
Yeah, somewhere in there. Yeah, you're going to have to take a turn somewhere.
And I think old Mitch Moreland and I are probably going to get busted selling illegal beaver pelts down at the trading post.
Well, you really bond with Mitch, don't you?
Yeah, he's about as country as I am. But I am going to bring my musket up to St. Louis and put a cap in that rally squirrel.
Are you about had enough of that rally squirrel?
Yeah, I'm going to blow that thing to Squirrel Jesus. And I wonder what those St. Louis fans are going to think when watching me eat that squirrel right off a home plate. Ruth even sewed me up a little bib for it, too, so I'm going to tuck that into my collar and eat that squirrel right out there in front of their fans.
I think that'll be really disturbing.
What's that now?
Huh?
All right, Dan.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Good luck, Nolan.
There he is, Nolan Ryan, getting ready for the big World Series matchup with the St. Louis Cardinals.
But joining us now on the Ticket Hotline to talk about the Yu Darvish signing is the CEO of the Rangers, the Hall of Famer, the great Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Good morning, guys.
Well, congratulations on landing Yu Darvish.
I figured that was probably what you guys want to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty big story.
Finally signed that Chinese guy that John Daniels been pestering me about.
He's
Japanese.
That's a good day for organization. I have to admit I was a little skeptical. I know John Daniels is too young, but I still remember what Yu Darvish's granddaddy did to Obama's fake birth state back in 41. And I know you mentioned it a little bit earlier, but a lot of people think that Darvish is full-blown Japanese, but he isn't. He's actually half Japanese and half Iranian. which still makes him 100% enemy, but...
Oh, my gosh. Well, I don't think you should worry about the political ramifications there. Just can he pitch?
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. He can still throw a ball, and unfortunately I'll have to make sure he doesn't try to throw a grenade into the dugout with the same intensity.
Oh, my gosh.
God. Yeah, make sure of that.
Well, we're going to make sure. You know, we hired a babysitter for Josh Hamilton, so we're also going to hire a sleeper cell monitor for you.
Oh, my gosh. I don't think that's necessary.
But I'm trying to get on board with this and what's going on in our organization. I've been nice to you to his face and try to help him with his transition over here and that.
Mm-hmm, good.
Yeah.
What are you doing to help him?
Well, you know, at the request of John Daniels, who's the head of our organization, I don't think it's going to be a huge culture shock for Darvish because I'm personally easing them into American culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah? Like what?
Well, I know he likes to eat raw fish and that.
Mm-hmm.
So I took him out noodling in the Trinity last night. And then tonight we're going to strangle a moose and wear its pelt over our ball sacks as we sleep in a tree.
We're going to find a moose around here.
So just trying to expose him to modern American life like that.
Modern.
But you do think he can pitch, right? I mean, you know pitching when you see it.
Yeah, I think he can pitch, Jody, and
Jody.
And I think that, you know, the big thing with him is just that he doesn't become a head case and be so disturbed by being over here in our land.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he may be battling homesickness over here, but that's better than battling radiation sickness over there. So.
Wow. Jeez. Okay. This is Nolan Ryan with us here on the ticket.
Didn't they make a picture show about you, Darvish, starring Ben Affleck?
What's it called?
Pearl Harbor.
Oh, my gosh. No, it had nothing to do with you, Darvish.
Don't call them picture shows anymore.
You know what I'm talking about, when the spirits, or they show up on the sheet.
You are not that primitive.
The spirits.
A lot of people think that, you know, it's just about his pitching the reason we wanted him to get him over in our organization. But the real reason that I brought you, Darvish, over here is to help me battle the snow monkeys.
Oh, the Japanese snow monkeys.
Yeah, you know, them snow monkeys are from Japan, and I figured you would know something about combating them, but when I took him down to my ranch yesterday afternoon to battle him all he did was run away from the big one with a camera around his neck, glancing back in fear. So some snow monkey warrior.
Hey,
that's my nickname for him, the snow monkey warrior.
By the way, that was great news that they're actually going to have a snow monkey night at the ballpark in July.
Yeah, I saw that, and I don't know why they're trying to give me the cold sweats on that. Because every night at my ranch is snow monkey night.
So you might not even attend snow monkey night.
No, I can't be there. At the request of my brain doctor, my psychotherapist.
Mm-hmm.
He says I shouldn't go there because I'm going to be traumatized being surrounded by 13,000 snow monkeys.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it sure doesn't, but I'm sure the fans will enjoy it. I won't be there, but it'll be a good night for our fans and for our organization. Good morning.
Good morning.
But joining us now on the ticket hotline, we believe, is the president of the Texas Rangers and part owner, the Ryan Express himself. We say good morning to Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
Good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Good. We appreciate the time. How's everything going out in spring training?
Well, it's all going pretty well right now. I heard y'all when I was on hold. I heard y'all talking about socks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ever do that thing where you just wear corn husk as socks when you run out of sheep's bladders to put over your toes?
No, I've never done that.
Well, we're working hard in the Ranger organization.
Getting ready for the season, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to have a pretty good season this year. That is, if we can ever get this Chinese dude's head out of his mulleted ass.
Are you talking about Yu Darvish?
Yeah.
It's not really Chinese.
Yeah, he's more of a Japanese pitcher, I think.
Whatever. But I think he's got a lot of learning to do. I'm kind of tired of us coddling him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, why does it take him 2 weeks before he can pitch out of the wind-up?
Good question.
That is kind of weird.
I got news for you, Darvish. There were 2,400 brave American souls that lost the opportunity to pitch from the wind-up back on December 7th, 41.
He has nothing to do with that.
So when we say jump, he better be asking how high. And that's just the way that, I think we ought to run our organization.
Well, outside of you, Darvish.
I hate to interrupt you there, Jody, but I mean, part of me just kind of feels like you, Darvish, is doing to us what Josh Hamilton did to that girl in the bathroom stall at Sherlock.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Nolan, don't talk like that.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. You should be defending your players, not bringing up the past.
Let's not bring up that.
Well, I kid about Josh because right now I'm serving as his babysitter until we can hire someone.
You are?
Yeah, it's just kind of hard finding a babysitter, who, is legal.
Uh-huh.
Well, parents know what I'm talking about there. But anyway, I don't do no 12 steps or addictive voice therapy or any of that. Every time Josh thinks of taking a drink, I just hold him at gunpoint and dare him to make a move towards the wet bar.
Sounds pretty effective.
It has been effective because he hadn't had a drink yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
He does have 3 .22 long rifle wounds in his backside. Hey, before we go on the air, can I get you guys to promote something?
Yeah, we're actually on the air right now, but sure, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess we can promote it now. I want everybody to remember that we got Snow Monkey Night on July 1st.
That's right. We're all looking forward to it.
Yeah, now what is that again?
Well, I'm not sure of all the details and that, but I think the first, 5,000 kids get a snow monkey doll or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next 10,000 people through the door get a handful of snow monkey dung flung into their face.
How is that a good promotion?
Well, I want to say it's personally thrown from former Ranger David Hulse.
All right, we'll look into the details of Snow Monkey Night.
Yeah, we'll figure it all out. I'm kind of ticked of doing the whole Snow Monkey promotion. I hate those bastards so much. Damn near last night, the snow monkeys, a pack of them broke into my tack shed and strewn my saddles all over the place.
Oh, no. Still after you?
Yeah, they're just always up to no good. But say at this rate, I'd hire one of them to pitch from the wind-up more than this Yu Darvish belly-aching Japanese guy.
Boy, you've already had it with him.
Down on him.
Regular season's not even here.
Well, I just promised my daddy that I'd never forget.
Okay.
All right, then.
All right, then. Well, Nolan, have a good spring training.
All right. Root for our organization.
Okay. We will. There he is, Nolan Ryan from Surprise, Arizona.
But making news yesterday as well, the Rangers CEO, Nolan Ryan, issuing a statement saying he's moving forward with the ownership. Very vague statement, but I guess he's here to stay for a little while. And he's agreed to talk to us. So joining us now on the ticket hotline, we say good morning to Rangers CEO, Nolan Ryan. Morning.
Good morning, you guys.
Well, this statement was rather vague. Does this mean that you're going to serve out your 3-year contract, the 3 years remaining on the deal?
Well, I don't know about the 3 years. It's an awful long time for me to commit to the organization. But, you know, they wanted to put that out there and just, you know, kind of be there for a while, add a little stability to the thing. But I got to tell you, I'm not too happy with the organization.
All right, now what is your main beef with the organization?
Well, I hate that punk-ass John Daniels, for one.
You hate him?
Well, I just don't know if we need some guys under the age of 25 running this place.
It just looks like that.
Yeah, well, I can't stand, you know, these people who are running the thing, and, you know, it's Bob Simpson and that guy from the Kinks that owns us.
It's Ray Davis, not Davies.
Oh, but they're fancy money boys from the big city, and they're not true salt of the earth Americans, you know. I mean, so it's kind of hard for me to identify with those guys because I know they've probably never eaten a snared bobcat for dinner, and they've probably never reached into an elk's chest and pulled out his heart and showed it to him before he lost consciousness. They probably never made love to a cattle out of a certain sense of desperation.
What?
That's odd.
So, you know, I don't like being with those people too much, and, you know, and it's tough, too, because did you guys see me yesterday at the game?
Yeah,
we saw you.
You were all bundled up like a snowman. I thought you'd be in short sleeves or something. I thought you were a little tougher.
Well, it was cold yesterday. You know, I'm not dumb.
Yeah.
I'm going to just go out there in my loincloth. I wore that under my clothes.
But you were really bundled up. Like all we saw was just a little bit of your face.
Well, it was so cold that I had to snap my dog off the lamppost before a game.
That's cold.
That is cold, and matter of fact, it was so cold yesterday, I also saw a Democrat with his hand in his own pocket. And you mentioned the way I was dressed. I was dressed pretty warmly there, wearing that do-rag and that thick coat, skull cap.
Yeah, skull cap, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of looked like a gangster tick, didn't I?
A little bit.
Swole up.
Yeah, a little bit.
Still froze my nuts off, though.
Yeah.
And eventually got so cold that during the seventh inning stretch, I had to cut open a tauntaun and sleep inside its steaming innards.
Oh, my gosh. Star Wars reference.
Yeah, and, you know, speaking of do-rags and skull caps, I've gotten into that rap music. Have you heard about that stuff?
You have?
No, we haven't heard about that.
Yeah, and I just recorded a duet with LL Cool J.
I think Brad Paisley just did that.
Called The Non-Accidental Racist.
Oh, my gosh.
I've written about 5 rap songs with John Daniels, about John Daniels and against him.
Yeah?
And it's just littered with N-bombs.
Oh, my gosh, Nolan.
Well, the N-word refers to knowledge.
Well, that's wait.
It's a K word, actually.
Knowledge starts with a K?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it does, too.
There's no way that's a word.
Yeah, you need to look that up, I think.
They took my office away at the ballpark, too, so...
Oh, no.
Now I'm officing out of a cubicle in the ballpark basement.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I'm down there with the boilers and cockroaches and the fornicating rats. And
oh, gosh.
yesterday I watched a tearful rat commit suicide despite his religious convictions. It's a pretty sad deal, actually. And I do want to make mention before I figure they'll probably end up killing me.
I don't think they're going to do that, Nolan.
That I found out that Bob Simpson and the Kinks guy have been not only giving John Daniels too much power, but they've been supporting the Snow Monkeys, too.
Oh, no.
That's the big problem.
Okay.
And what they've been doing, and I discovered this, and I confronted them about it, and that's why we got in crossways, is that they've been taking Ranger memorabilia
and then they've been selling it and giving the money to the snow monkeys.
Oh, man.
And I'm calling this a snow monkey Contra affair. And the snow monkeys broke in my bedroom last night and attacked me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they broke in, busted in, and they dressed me up as a tranny and entered me into a drag show. I was so pissed. I only got second place.
Oh, man, those snow monkeys.
Well, you know what? I just want to say to you guys, if I never talk to you again, that I really do appreciate the sports y'all give us.
Okay. All right, see you, Nolan. That's allegedly Nolan.
Astros are taking it to the Rangers. The silver boot on the line, and so is last place in the American League West. And joining us now on the ticket hotline to discuss this series is the former Rangers president. Now he's working in the front office for the Astros. We say good morning to Nolan Ryan. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good this morning. How are you guys doing?
We're doing okay.
Well, we're doing fine. It looks like the Astros are playing some decent baseball this last couple of months, and I know that's got to please you.
Hold on a second, let me wipe my mouth.
What are you eating?
I'm just kicking back here with some possum pot stickers we had left over from a hand fasting ceremony we had last night between a squirrel and a jackrabbit. Well, yeah, the Astros are, we're trying to make it a better organization.
What?
A better organization. And I'm real happy, that at least we beat the Rangers. Because I hope that the Ranger fans are now getting a good look at what a John Daniels led team is all about.
Putting this all on Daniels, are you?
Well, yeah, you can see how it went after I left the organization and John takes over. And I'm sure the Ranger fans are regretting now that they let John Daniels force me out. I mean, think about it. Who would you guys want leading you? A guy who still wears SpongeBob underwear, or a guy who routinely rips the windpipe out of Kodiak bears just to get to the fresher blood?
I guess the latter.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, it's okay, I guess. Like it says in the Bible, everything works out for a reason, happens for a reason, and so I guess there's some reason why John Daniels is a little punk-ass kid.
I think I follow the logic. Yeah,
I think.
He's, in my opinion, he's basically the Metroplex's Justin Bieber, and I'm not a John Daniels believer.
And some say that you even put a curse on this team when you left town with all the things that have happened to them.
Well, I read about that report, and that's an inaccurate report.
I don't know if it's a report as much as just ridiculous speculation, I would say.
It wasn't me who put a curse on the Rangers. It was the snow monkeys.
Oh, snow
okay.
monkeys.
Yeah, a lot of. I don't know if you guys read this in Lone Star Outdoor News, but I've now become an ally to the snow monkey.
You're an ally.
Yeah, they're my underwater ally now, and they help me. They helped me put a curse on the Rangers. They're the ones who did it. I just ordered the hit on it, and so they did that. They have some kind of Santeria magic or something that they do to ball clubs that they don't like.
Ball clubs.
They specialize in cursing ball clubs.
Yeah. Hey, you guys are sports experts. You want a sports trivia question?
Okay.
Think back to how many no-hitters John Daniels has gotten in his baseball career. I have the answer if you want it.
Well, we would say 0.
That's going to be the correct answer. And when I look at what I've done, I don't know how many no-hitters I actually got, but I know it's a lot more than 0.
It's 7, actually, which is a real high number.
And how's that Prince Fielder for Ian Kinsler trade working out?
Well,
not
pretty
too well.
horrible right now, yeah.
Well, the Tigers get a 300 hitter, and the Rangers get a fat guy on a magazine cover naked.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Yeah, he got hurt.
Well, I've always said it, and finally people are starting to believe it. John Daniels is a dictator, and there's a K in that word. Good morning to you.
All right, we'll see you, Nolan. There's Nolan after the Astros have won 2 straight over Texas.
We're all still a little puzzled by the Ron Washington departure. And joining us now on the ticket hotline is somebody who may know a little bit more about this story behind the scenes. He worked very closely with Wash here when he was the CEO of the Rangers. He's now an executive advisor to the owner of the Houston Astros. We say good morning to the Hall of Famer Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys there in Dallas.
Well, thanks for joining us. And were you surprised like we were when Ron Washington announced his resignation?
No, not really. I mean, I was a little surprised at the timing of it. I figured that he would at least wait till the end of the season. Mm-hmm. But nothing really surprises me as long as you got that weasel John Daniels in there.
You think he may have been the root of all this, huh?
Well, there's no doubt about that. I mean, he run me off. He done run Ron off now. And, I've always said never trust a GM who hadn't sprouted pubes yet.
Jeez.
And I think you guys are seeing that now. You can't trust a general manager to focus on what he's got to focus on when he's just now discovering how good it feels to monkey with his tinkle maker.
What? Jeez.
Well, what do you think was at the root of the problem between JD and Wash?
Well, I don't know whether it was a fight over control of the team or fight over Yu Darvish, being shut down, or for all I know, they were fighting over a massage therapist. I have no idea, but I know that John Daniels is at the root of it because he's at the root of most of the evil in the world.
In the world?
Mm-hmm.
That's a little strong.
It's hard to know what goes on in an organization that...
Are you drowning?
I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Look, I know that sometimes it sounds like my voice is a spoken word album with someone's thumb put down on it. But I still like to say the word organization.
Okay, we'll let you say that word if you want to.
I'm just glad to be out of that situation. It was a bad situation for me. Mm-hmm. I like working for the Astros better. They give me my own tree to office out of.
Yeah, and you guys are going to have a better record than the Rangers this year.
We sure as hell are, Jody, and I think that I think it's just not as toxic of an environment since that frickin' John Daniels hitting around here.
Boy, you really have it out for him, don't you?
Well, it's, and this is my favorite time of year.
Wow, the postseason coming up in baseball.
Well, not so much postseason as dove season. Of course, I don't use a gun when I hunt dove. I just knock them out of the sky with a rock.
A rock?
Mm-hmm. They may be a bird of peace to some, but there ain't no peace for them when I'm sending a rock through their anus at about 7 miles an hour.
Man, you still got a live arm, I guess.
I eat them raw, too. I just rinse them out there in the creek and then Aussie them right there on the bank.
That cannot be healthy.
Gross.
Y'all fill up the D&M Open yet?
We just got a couple spots left,
just a few.
Go to theticket.com to sign up.
What's theticket.com?
That's our website.
What's the website?
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
I was thinking about signing up, getting a foursome together.
Oh, well, that'd be great to have you out there.
Yeah, me and maybe a white-tailed deer and a possum or a yak or something like that get together.
That'd be the rest of your foursome? I didn't know you played golf.
Well, I don't, but the yak does.
Oh. Well, it's 1 week away, so we'd love to have you.
Hey, I don't know if y'all have been talking about this on your air program, but I watched that Ray Rice video, and I was just, just flabbergasted and amazed and somewhat confused. So they actually have little rooms that can make you go up higher in a building?
They're called elevators.
That's some of the craziest thing I've ever seen.
That's not really the shocking thing about that video, but
does it make you go all the way up to Jesus?
No,
horse?
Just to the top floor of that building.
Well, that's pretty cool, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always just kind of tried to find a vine on the outside of a building to get up to them top floors.
That sounds dangerous.
All right, then.
All right,
I'm going to go take a number 2 out in the hole that I dug out in the North 40.
All right. We'll see you, Nolan. That's Nolan Ryan from Houston.
And right now we thought we would place a call to the Ryan Express, the Hall of Famer himself, Nolan Ryan, because there are many people that believe that this is just another example of the curse of Nolan Ryan, that he cursed this franchise when he left.
No.
Nolan Ryan, please.
Yeah, this is Nolan. Who's this?
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers on the Ticket in Dallas.
Okay.
Just wonder if we could talk to you about the plight of the Rangers, because since you've left, there have been all sorts of injuries and really bad record, and now the latest, the Yu Darvish injury.
Yeah.
Have you cursed the Rangers organization?
Well, I'll say this. I haven't quite gotten over what that little punk-ass Johnny Daniels did to me. So, yeah, I put a curse on the Rangers.
Wow. How'd you do that?
And I'd do it again, too. I want that little punk to hurt.
How do you have that kind of power? Where'd you learn all this?
Well, it's actually kind of a funny story. I learned this back in my playing days. I haven't had a chance to really use it in that, but until now, I cursed them in a ceremony I learned from a shaman in a high desert when I was out there, loaded up on about 3 buttons of peyote and some sort of wine that they make from buzzard mucus or something. I don't know.
Weird.
But what you do is you go out there and then you take 2 eagle feathers and you run them together while you teabag your scrot into a bowl of gecko's blood. And then you do this some kind of chant that old shaman was doing, and then you punch the person next to you. And in my case, it was Ron Washington was doing the ceremony with me, and punch Ron in the face, and then that puts a curse on the team.
Well, it's working, I guess.
And yeah, it's working, and I'm determined that I'm not going to lift the curse until John Daniels himself comes down to Alvin, Texas, and sacrifices jerks and profile on my barbecue grill.
All right, well, no one's going to do something like that. That's ridiculous.
Well, until he does that, the ghost of Walter Johnson won't be appeased.
That's really bizarre.
And that.
But
other than being some residual anger at John Daniels, I really like working for the Houston organization. Much better than the Ranger organization. And in my mind, there's no comparison.
There's no comparison between the two.
Yeah.
Okay.
My life is a lot better now.
Yeah.
I was bitter in that.
there for a while, but now I go to work in the Astros building in the morning, and I head out.
The Astros building.
Then I head out when I see the sun start going from the top to start going back down to the
Right.
the line that's far away.
You don't have a watch?
And then that's when I go home and I do some ranching and some farming, and then head into the cabin and eat some wild game and have about 4 beers, and darn near break it off with Ruth, and then that's a good life. I'm happy as long as I hit my bag limit.
Yep. Sounds like you've got a good life, so we're happy for you, I guess.
Well, thank you, and I appreciate that, and I've been having some trouble lately making words come out of my mouth because I got hit on the head pretty hard the other weekend.
By what?
A snow monkey.
Oh, the snow monkeys are doing it again.
Yeah, a snow monkey. I didn't notice, and I climbed in my hammock to sleep, and I didn't notice, but a snow monkey had pulled up a Steinway piano on a rope, pulley right up above me, and he dropped it down on me after he sensed that I went into REM sleep.
Very elaborate.
That's a wonder I didn't kill you.
Well, I know. And thank goodness I was wearing my coonskin cap, or it could have really busted up my skull.
How that protected you.
And then one of his dang friends got up in my tractor and ran a bush hog blade over my tomato patch just to spite me, son of a bitch.
Man, that's awful.
But, yeah, John Daniels is kind of the human equivalent to the snow monkeys.
Boy, you don't like him. You do
No,
not
I
like
don't.
him.
And until he comes down here and sacrifices that washout of a player Gertz Profar, he's going to have nothing but problems.
Well, we wish that you would lift the curse in a more peaceful way.
Well, it ain't going to happen until he apologizes to me in person.
Okay,
Well, maybe able to get that done.
We'll deliver the message.
And I'll kick his ass all the way to the county line.
All right, Nolan. Well, good luck
All
to the
right.
Astros, and good luck to you.
Well, y'all enjoy y'all's organization.
Okay, we'll see you. There's Nolan.
Now on the ticket hotline, the former Ranger great, former Ranger president, now serving in that role with the Astros, it's Nolan Ryan. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you guys up there in Dallas.
Yeah, how you doing this morning?
Well, I'm doing all right.
Well, isn't it?
Yes, I'm doing all right. I've had some of this dysentery that's been going around in these creeks around here, and so I've had the runs pretty bad. But you know, I make my own concoction to treat that. You eat some of the bark of a sycamore tree, and then you have to eat a possum's tail, and then that'll cure it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's an old family recipe.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't it fascinating that the Astros and the Rangers, two teams that were at the bottom of the heap last year, are now at the top of the heap in the AL West, and of course you've had significant time with both.
Yeah, well, I like to focus on the Astros part of that a little bit more being at the top.
Imagine.
But, you know, any time that I can wake up and I kind of look at the world and the Rangers lost and the Astros won and Bluebell is back, I'd say life is pretty good.
Yeah, big win for you guys last night.
Yeah, did you check them baseball scores from last night?
Mm-hmm.
And see all of the numbers from the organization?
Yeah, we saw them.
Yeah, there's one important one, and it's Astros 15, New York 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that, to me, when I look at that teaches them Yankees that they may beat Southern Ass down here below the Mason-Dixon line, but we can go up there and peel back a 10 and whoop ass on them north of it from time to time.
I wouldn't look at it that way so much. Or
Would you?
Well, that ain't my fault. You don't see it that way. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. I just had a little quick bite to eat there and trying to chew it down before I talked again.
What are you eating?
Oh, this morning I strangled a bobcat with my loincloth string while delivering feline-related insults through gritted teeth.
Is that all you eat is wild game?
No, and that's funny because, I hear from your listeners from time to time, and apparently y'all do some character or something that implies that I only eat wild game, and that's just not true. I do enjoy hunting my own food, but, there are a couple days a week where I'll just go down to KFC or something and get like a bucket of chicken and a biscuit and a big old cookie.
Okay. So you are normal.
Yeah, just like the next guy.
Yeah.
I eat at fast food restaurants to try to watch my weight, because I'm getting up there a little bit and try to eat a little more healthy. Every once in a while I'll kill a mountain lion just to sleep in its carcass at night to stay warm, just like everybody else. Just because I'm famous doesn't mean I'm indifferent.
Right, yeah. Sounds like it.
Yeah, and Rangers
played on last night
against someone I don't know right now, but I know that you guys are excited about this Cole Hamels.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like I heard he threw a no-hitter a couple of weeks ago. Is that right?
He did, yeah.
Well, that is pretty impressive, and I got to hand it to him. The no-hitter is a pretty impressive accomplishment, and someday I want to look up who has the most no-hitters in Major League Baseball history.
Yeah, that would actually be you.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Well, I throw, 2 or 3 of them or
You
something?
threw 7.
7.
That seems like an awful lot to me, but what do I know? John Daniels doesn't think I know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering after a few internet searches of the Ashley Madison hack whether or not John Daniels is going to be so confident.
All right.
Wow,
don't
accusation.
Just throw his name out there in association with that.
Well, you never know. I mean, if I ever figure out where the internet is, I'm going to go and I'm going to search myself.
It's everywhere.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's in the air we breathe?
Pretty much, yeah. It's easy to find.
Kind of like the Force or something like that?
Kind of like the Force, yeah.
Well, somebody told me it was down at the public library that they had the internet in there, and I laughed at them. It didn't make sense. It's like, how do you know which book it's in?
Yeah, maybe you ought to ask Ruth or one of your sons. I think they can help you.
Well, I got to tell you, I sure as hell hope the Ruth don't have access to the searchable functions of the internet on that Ashley Madison deal either.
Yeah, let's hope not.
I was the only guy on that site to check will date Yeti. No, I'm having fun with y'all. I love Ruth. She lives up in the big house up here at her place in Alvin.
Mm-hmm.
So I go up there and see her from time to time. I like having dinner with her.
And where do you live?
Well, I live in a little earthen area hollowed out on the tall creek bank.
Why? You're worth a lot of money.
Why do I do it? To keep the rain off of me when it
yeah.
when it gets a pouring.
Well, Nolan, we're kind of up against it. I think we need to run.
I know you are, and I know that having me on sometimes is frustrating because I'm kind of a fast talker. So I hope you understood some of the things I said.
We were able to follow along pretty well. Yeah.
George Bush does not care about black people.
Okay, Nolan.
Why would you
please,
say that? He's a friend of yours.
All right.
All right, then. We'll see you. That's an awkward goodbye there to the fake Nolan Ryan.
It was a tough day for Texas baseball because not only were the Rangers eliminated in the afternoon, the Astros were eliminated in the evening by Kansas City in Game 5 of the other ALDS. And joining us now on the ticket hotline to talk about both, the former Ranger great, the Hall of Famer. He's been in the front office for both the Rangers and now currently the Astros, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Get down a moment, bro. Be down. Hello?
Yeah, hey, Nolan, good morning.
Good morning to you guys. How are y'all doing up there in Dallas or wherever?
Yeah, we're in Dallas, and we're doing fine. Condolences on the Astros being eliminated.
Well, I would say that would hurt more, but I'm just so happy that the Rangers are not going any further that I haven't really paid much attention to the Astros.
You hadn't paid attention. Come on. They were.
Well, one's just more important than the other. Rangers losing's more important than the Astros winning.
Really? Yeah, I would think you'd still like some of these guys here and root for them.
Yeah, but, as long as you got that punk-ass John Daniels up there, I'm just glad John Daniels got a taste of his own medicine and his stupidity. And if he gripes about losing, I'm going to drive up there with a box of Pampers and a tub of Boudreaux's butt paste and change his little diapers with a certain violence.
You still have it out for John Daniels, don't you?
No, I wouldn't say that I'm bitter or that I bear a grudge or anything, but I'm bitter and I bear a grudge and everything.
Well, you shouldn't be bitter. I mean, you're with the Astros now. You guys went to the playoffs. It was a good year.
Well, I'd be lying if I didn't say that I'm happy that the Astros lasted longer in the playoffs than the Rangers.
That's the same round and game.
But still, a few more hours they lasted.
All right. I guess you win that.
And I can't say that I'm surprised. I have to admit I drove into town to watch the Ranger game on a TV box that someone had. And I can't say that I'm surprised that Elvis booted the ball around and failed in that.
Yeah, he's made some mistakes before, I guess.
Yeah, I just think you can't name your kid Elvis and not expect some bad karma from Jesus and God.
Well, I don't really get that. But
well, there's only one Elvis, and that one took a nosedive into the ceramic tile in a bathroom in 1977.
Oh my God!
Yes.
Well, maybe it was a tribute to him to name their child Elvis.
No, there's a few names that should be off the books, and Elvis is one of them, and Jesus is the other one, and the Mexicans haven't got that memo yet.
These are the hot sports opinions of Nolan Ryan with us here on the ticket.
Hey, I'm canning yams, and I can't remember if I'm supposed to leave an air gap or not.
Can't help you there.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm going to say yes. We'll just guess and say yes.
Well, I don't, to be honest with you, Fraley.
Yeah, that's good enough.
I don't care about the postseason as much as I care about dove season, and I'm gonna knock down a lot of doves with my Teddy Roosevelt signature musket I use.
Mm-hmm. It sounds a little outdated.
And it's an original Teddy R that was bought brand new at Academy in 1906.
Academy.
I don't know about that.
And, it's hard hunting dove with a musket, but I enjoy the challenge. Now, I usually hunt dove with a bow and arrow. Shooting Apache style with a Debo with no sights, but I'm going to do it with a musket. And to just let John Daniels know that I don't mean any harm, I'm going to shoot him with my musket.
Oh my gosh!
Back to John Daniels
Don't say
again.
something like that. That's terrible.
And if that Batista guy,
yeah,
if he did that bat flip on me, I'd send him back to Puerto Rico with a bayonet hanging out of his ass.
Yeah, they didn't show you up in the day, did they?
No, that's now these players are soft, and then the other players show them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
right.
They're not real men like me. I'll punch you in the face if you
do something I don't like.
Right.
And I don't think any of these players today have ever killed their own meal.
Very few.
You know, I kill every meal that I eat, including if I just eat eggs, I go ahead and kill the chicken.
Yeah, you're a tough guy. There's no doubt about that.
I'm a big hunter. You know, it's like that old sports song sung so many years ago.
Oh, really?
You're going to sing us a sports song?
Well, I can't sing it, but I can remember the lyrics pretty well.
All right, well, go ahead.
It goes like, I like big bucks and I cannot lie. You other hunters can't deny that when a deer walks up with some really big tines and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. I'm going to pull up tough because you want his butt stuffed. Baby got racked.
Never heard that. You like big bucks, and you cannot lie.
Hey, let me sound off about Ferguson real quick.
Nolan, we gotta run. We gotta run. Thank you, though.
There he goes. Nolan Ryan.
We last hour were celebrating Ticket Stock Eve by listening back to our favorite moment in Ticket Stock history when the great Nolan Ryan was our headliner in 2008, and he told the snow monkey story. And we did a little scrambling this morning, and we were able to get Nolan to come on the program now to talk with us about that moment, about what he's doing these days. So we say good morning to the Hall of Famer, the Ranger legend, Nolan Ryan. Good morning.
Well, good morning to you guys. How are y'all doing?
Okay.
We're doing great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little bit sick at my stomach this morning. I had some roadkill tacos over the fire pit.
Oh, man. That's pretty risky.
And I think that meat had turned a little bit there.
Well, that's too bad.
So I'm going to try to settle my stomach down for lunch with some leftover armadillo fillets that I have. Sprinkle a little ground up coyote on top of that.
You still you hunt all your own food still?
Well, I do, George, and I really have enjoyed just living out on my ranch. Mm-hmm. You know, Ruth lives up in the big house, and I live down by the creek in a hole,
Okay.
carved out near the beaver dam and that.
Uh-huh.
And, hey, it's baseball season. Pitchers and catchers report today. You getting fired up for another baseball season?
Is that right? The baseball season?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
I haven't really followed it as much as I used to. I used to play baseball.
Right.
Yeah, we know that.
But I don't anymore.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
But aren't you with the?
Story I want to tell you.
Aren't you associated with the Astros organization?
What's that?
Aren't you associated with the Astros organization?
Oh, well, I understood you that the first time you said organization when you really meant organization.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, they got me on. You know, they have some sort of title with the Astros, but I don't ever go into the office or anything.
You just hang out on the ranch.
Yeah, I hang out on the ranch, and you know they'll send me. Have y'all heard of emails?
Yeah.
Well, they send some sort of email to our house, but I don't ever see them. When I need to communicate with them, I do smoke signals.
Wow. This is Nolan Ryan with us on the ticket. You know, a lot of people are expecting the Astros and the Rangers to once again battle it out for the West.
Yeah, I hope the Astros kick the Rangers' ass there because of that snotty-nosed John Daniels.
Yeah, you don't like him, do you?
He's just a punk kid who, you know, thinks he knows more than some of us who have lived off the land for all our lives. I'm thinking about heading up there to Irvin to see the ticket stock.
Oh yeah.
We'd love to have you
great.
up there.
Yeah, I remember that time I was out there. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I came out to ticket stock one time. And,
yeah, we remember. We replayed it earlier.
Oh, you did? Yeah. It was a strange experience for me because I hadn't been
in a city for a few years before that. And I remember somebody picked me up and carried me to the facility in this strange carriage that was drawn by an invisible spirit horse or something. I couldn't figure it out.
A car?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I just couldn't figure out how that it was moving with no horse in front of it. But I remember being with all you guys up on the stage, and I felt really uncomfortable.
Sorry.
Well, I hadn't worn clothes for about 5 years at that time, and I couldn't figure out why y'all were laughing so much at my story. I figured you guys had a stage hypnotist out there before me that mesmerized you to laugh every time I said the word snow monkey.
Well, it's just an unusual animal, and, you were telling funny stories about snow monkeys.
Well, it was the damnedest thing I ever saw. Every time I said the word snow monkeys, you guys would damn near double over and diarrhea yourself laughing.
Yeah, that's true.
But snow monkeys are no laughing matter.
Right.
They just running havoc down here, and Ruth is pretty ticked off because the other day she had just gone to the beauty shop and got her hair fixed up, and she come home, one of them snow monkeys hopped up on her head as she got out of her Cadillac. And she's yelling for them to get off, but them snow monkeys, they don't speak English.
Right, that's a problem.
Yeah, half of them speak Mexican, and the other half speak Japanese.
Oh, gosh.
And they darn near tore every hair off her head.
Oh, that's
man.
awful.
So that wig was wasted.
Oh, gosh.
Had to get another one.
Yeah.
The 1960s at your place.
I told her, I'd just take one of these skunk pelts that I have laying around and just put it on top of your head.
Sorry, it's the 1860s at your place.
You guys going to vote in the election?
Oh, yeah, maybe, sure.
Uh-huh. Who are you
I
voting
voted
for?
for Andrew Jackson last time. Good morning to you.
All right, we'll see you. That's Nolan.
Baseball is underway for just about every team. The Astros and Yankees were rained out yesterday, so they will open their seasons today. The Rangers opened yesterday with a big win against the Mariners. And joining us now on the ticket hotline to talk baseball, the former Ranger great, front office member, and now with the Houston Astros, old friend of the show, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys. How are y'all doing this morning?
All right.
Well, we're doing great. Happy baseball season to you.
Well, happy baseball season to you guys, too. I guess it's a pretty big day for baseball. Anytime it's opening day, they only have one of these every season for each team.
Mm-hmm.
True enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the last couple of days have been opening days in Major League Baseball. Did you have a good opening day?
Well, we got rained out.
Yeah, the Astros did, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't understand why they can't play baseball in the rain. I actually preferred pitching in lightning storms.
That sounds dangerous for players and fans.
Yeah, I got knocked down by lightning a few times when I was out pitching. I only felt it made me stronger.
I don't remember that.
But I'll be doing exactly what I've been doing every opening day since I was with the Rangers organization.
What's that?
I'll be watching the game from a deer blind with my bow trained on the opposing starting pitcher.
Whoa,
oh,
okay.
Gosh. Yeah, do something like that.
I don't know why you'd want to do that.
Well, just to keep it all honest.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is that punk-ass John Daniels still up there in DFW in his little snot-nosed office?
Yeah, he's still here.
That feller was such a punk-ass punk who was just so punk, he was a real punk ass.
Right.
It's probably one of the greatest regrets of my career that I didn't beat the holy hell out of him when I had a chance.
Oh, my gosh.
You wanted to Robin Ventura him?
Yeah, I should have saved a little of that Robin Ventura justice for John Daniels' stupid face.
No, you don't want to commit an assault.
The thing is, it still infuriates me that I didn't do anything. I get distracted at odd times and get to thinking about him, and I feel the anger, murderous rage welling up inside of me.
Gosh.
Wow.
Couldn't have been that bad.
Just this morning I was thinking about him as I was cleaning and quartering a bull elephant that I took at the Houston Zoo.
Oh, no.
At the zoo?
That sounds illegal.
Well, Ruth and I got to eat, so...
Well, you can afford to go to a restaurant, can't you?
Yeah, but they don't have as many bull elephants as the Houston Zoo. But I killed this one with a spear I made out of a birch branch tipped with a sharp triangle of flint tied to the end of it with a length of whale sinew.
Well, it's pretty impressive, I guess, that you could make something like that.
Yeah, it was a perfectly arced heart-lung shot from about 40 yards.
Nice.
You still got the arm.
Yeah. But if I see that John Daniels again, I wanted to tear him out of his SpongeBob pajamas and take him over my knee and teach him a little something about respect.
I think you just need to let it go. You're with the Astros now. The Rangers seem to be doing fine, so all's well that ends well.
Well, it didn't end too well for me there at the Rangers.
No.
No, you know, that Jeff Bannister's got that saying, never quit, or something like that.
Yeah, never ever quit.
Yeah, that ain't true if you're working with John Daniels. You quit in a hurry and get down to Houston.
Well, you do dislike him, don't you?
Yeah, but you're right. I should focus on the Astros and since it's opening day, I'm going to put on my best ceremonial headdress and my best mink loincloth and go to the game.
Good.
All right. Well, that sounds like a plan.
I'm a little weak, so I hope I make it.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm getting up there in age, and I had an unfortunate incident happen to me. I was mating with Ruth the other night.
All right.
When I heard a racket out by my fifth wheel, alongside the barn, and I knew right then and there it was the snow monkeys again.
Oh, the snow monkeys.
Your longtime nemesis.
Yeah, they were out there goofing with my generators, and they like to do that. They gnaw through the fuel lines and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard them, and I knew I had to act quickly, so I hurried up and, finished introducing my seed.
Oh.
So about 45 minutes later, after I hear the noise, I run outside with my musket.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, them snow monkeys were lying in wait for me. They were jumping all over me. And I was flinging them off of me left and right as they're tearing my hair out and putting makeup all over me and shoving Easter candy in my mouth, writing racial slurs on my face with permanent markers.
Whoa, permanent.
And I'm screaming and trying like hell to sprint to the stock pond where I can dive in and drown a few of them.
Oh, man.
So I'm running off towards the pond, and I hear behind me the unmistakable sound of 120 horsepower of farming greatness getting cranked up. One of them climbed up in my John Deere. He had thrown it into gear and was bearing down on me pretty hard. I'll tell you, that box blade was nipping at my moccasins right as I get to the edge of that pond and dive in. And, well, what ensued was about a 52-minute underwater battle.
Wow.
Left 23 snow monkeys without a heartbeat and about 48 yellow cats dead at the bottom of the pond.
What a sight that must have been.
So I'm a little worn out this morning.
Well, I guess so.
But we're excited about the opening day and about the
Well, get some rest before first pitch today.
Well, thank you, Chuck, and I appreciate being on with you.
All right, we'll see you. That's the fake Nolan Ryan.
We are still talking a lot about Odor versus Batista and fights in baseball and retaliation and retribution. It's an old school sport, so we thought we would get an old school guy on the program to talk about it. Joining us now on the ticket hotline, the former Ranger great, the Hall of Famer, the Ryan Express. Good morning, Nolan Ryan. How are you?
Good morning, you guys. How y'all doing?
Doing okay.
We're doing fine. Thanks for the time. I'm sure you've heard about this Odor-Batista fight, and we just kind of wanted to get your take on it.
Well, I was just sitting here eating my breakfast up here in the branches of a live oak tree. And, stalking a javelina right now that wronged me a few years ago. So, but yeah, I was listening to your program on the radio station, and yeah, I'm glad. I was very glad to see Rugen out of the door take matters into his own hands and issue a little fist of rage into that Mexican's face.
Oh, no, that's the proper way to say that.
Well, I mean, you just don't show up a picture, and this has come up and what Batista did to the great American like Sam Dyson, and just reminds me that it's really time that we build that wall down there.
And Nolan, Batista is from the Dominican, not Mexico.
From Mexico.
Yeah, well, that's Mexican to me, and you know, it really reminded me of, I don't know if y'all remember when I grabbed Robin Ventura, who's another foreigner, I think, and
no.
And I planted my knuckles right in his puss.
Yeah, we remember that.
And I wish there was more of that in baseball and that. Mm-hmm. And I really wish I'd settled it that way with John Daniels when I left the Ranger organization.
Well, now that would not have been a good thing.
Well, due to these child protective laws, they won't let you beat a punk-ass kid like John Daniels to within an inch of his life to teach him a lesson anymore. And so the country's gone real soft like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if you have the record book in front of you, but I was the most successful in all baseball fight history. I was 68-0 with fights out on the diamond.
Wow.
And I only had the one no decision. That was when Babe Ruth and I got into it my rookie year.
I don't think that matches up in years.
But I beat Rod Carew's ass about 20 times. You can look that up.
Why'd you hate him?
I don't remember that.
And I still get into it pretty routinely when I'm playing the game.
You still play?
Well, I don't play professionally anymore.
Right.
But this past weekend, I got into a fight. I was playing a pickup game out in the north pasture against the Snow Monkeys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You were actually playing a game against them?
Yeah, and the cleanup hitting Snow Monkey went fence on me. He hit it all the way over the electric fence, and he flipped the bat and stared me down as them other snow monkeys were whooping and hollering and going crazy cheering for him. And I went after him, and I beat that stupid snow monkey in his snow monkey face real hard with my hand. And I beat the crap out of him, and I'm being literal because he started scatting. And he was firing out his ass like a Tommy gun as I'm spinning around punching him in the face in a headlock. And that was the last baseball fight I've gotten in. My knuckles are still sore.
Well, it's just last week, yeah.
Yeah, it was just last week, and then a couple nights ago, the Snow Monkeys retaliated, and they stole my combine and ran it upside my barn and knocked the whole thing down.
Wow, that's terrible.
Man,
they're so destructive.
Still warring with those guys.
Still warned with the Snow Monkeys. Now, if they come after my house and they knock down this live oak tree, then I'm going to really go after them.
Hope that doesn't happen.
Because I haven't slept indoors in 4 years. This is my home.
Really weird.
Well, hang in there, I guess, Nolan.
Well, you hang in there, too. And if I was you, I would go ahead and kick Justin Montemayor's ass. Who the hell is that guy?
No, he works here at the Ticket.
You don't need to take that from him, Jub. You need to charge him and knock him down.
Yeah.
And start punching until he quits breathing.
Oh, my gosh, Nolan, don't say something like that.
From Nolan, I guess?
We do it on the frontier. Good morning.
All right, we'll see you. That's the fake Nolan Ryan.
We had the All-Star game last night. Very few made more All-Star appearances than the legendary Nolan Ryan, and the Hall of Famer joins us now on the Ticket Hotline. He is, of course, now a member of the Astros front office, longtime Ranger great. Good morning, Nolan. How are you?
Well, good morning to you guys. How are y'all doing up there in Dallas?
We're doing great, and I know when the All-Star game rolls around, probably...
Hold on a second. I can get a napkin. I'm eating some reindeer taquitos and spilled out. I recently went to Norway for a reindeer hunt.
Wow. That's funny. I was just there. I'm surprised I didn't see you.
Yeah, did you hunt reindeer too?
No, but I did eat reindeer.
Yeah, they're kind of hard to find out there in the wild. They're very elusive. But I finally saw one that had a red nose, so I could pick him out from the snow. And
oh no!
So I sent a razor-tipped arrow of justice right through his heart.
You killed Rudolph.
Field dressed him in front of some elementary school kids and that.
Oh, no.
Well, but it was good eating this morning, leftovers.
Well, good. Well, we wanted to talk about the All-Star game because I know when it rolls around, probably brings back a lot of great memories for you.
Well, you know, non-Georgia does bring up a lot of good memories for me. I happen to be part of a lot of all-star games, and I always just kind of treated them as hunting trips, you know, chance to get to some new terrain and see if I could find some new berries and roots and stuff. But so I'd take that free travel, you know, and play at the game and then hit a deer stand with my bow as soon as I could.
Yeah, I would think the game would be a little more exciting than that and being around great players. Did you even watch last night?
Yeah, I watched. I had from a tree stand that I built right beside the field, so I kind of keep an eye on the game, and also, you know, when dusk come around, I'd look for deer and that.
I don't think you're going to find many in downtown San Diego.
Well, no, I came away with only 3 raccoons and 1 possum.
Okay.
But it was pretty good eating. I field dressed them in front of elementary school kids.
Why do you keep doing that?
Well, I asked myself that, too, because paying for the flights of all them elementary school kids to come watch me field dress thing is weird.
Why not just have local kids come out and watch?
That's probably a pretty good idea, George.
Thanks.
Hey, it's getting pretty interesting in the American League West. Your Astros are climbing the ladder.
Yeah, and I hope my Astros, you know, are pretty good, getting pretty close to your Ranger. Your Ranger organization is, you know, leading right now, but I hope we overtake you all because of that one person that you have.
Who's that?
That punk-ass John Daniels.
Yeah, you don't like him, do you?
You let that go.
No, John Daniels to me is pretty much American baseball ISIS to me, and so I root for his failure. And one of these days, I'm going to make a drone out of some balsa wood and some palm fronds and send it to his place and take his ass out.
Oh,
that is quite a threat.
Yeah, don't say something like that.
No offense.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No offense.
And just saying.
Okay.
Okay.
So just saying,
right.
too. So
You're
I guess
covered.
he gets a free pass on that.
You know, I know Ruth always tells me I should forgive John Daniels, but there's no forgiveness. There's no forgiveness, and Ruth and I have been having quite a time of it lately, and a little strife in our marriage these days.
Oh, no.
Why is that?
Well, we get along really well, but there's one issue that we really disagree on. Snow monkeys.
You disagree?
Snow monkeys.
She's pro snow monkeys? And
Well, that's the thing, is our property is overrun with these snow monkeys, and you know, I try to kill as many as I can with my bare hands as I'm going throughout my day, and you know, I'll be walking along a trail looking for some water or something to eat on my property, and one of them snow monkeys will jump out with a knife or something and
A knife?
jump on my back, you know, start screaming a bunch of anti-American stuff as he's trying to hit me, and you know, I'm trying to ram him up against a tree or grab his nuts and rip him off to shove him down his monkey's throat.
oh, gosh.
And, you know, I'm just tired of them. I'm just so tired of them. And so I kill 30 or 40 a day since they're always trying to ambush me.
Wow, that's a lot.
Opened up my medicine cabinet this morning, and one jumped out at me, tried to take a box cutter to my face. And
Gosh.
so, you know, but she likes to feed them. She goes out and gets puppy chow and puts it out there for them and everything. She thinks of them as pets, so we disagree on those small monkeys a little bit.
And the Snow Monkey Organization, I guess.
And the whole snow monkey
Well, Nolan, we hope you have a good second half of the season. And
I appreciate that. And how does this thing work, the thing I'm holding? Are you inside it right now on the top part?
No, we're on the other end of the line.
Explain that to you later.
Phone technology. We'll explain it next time.
All right, then.
All right, then. We'll see you. That's the fake Nolan Ryan.
Right now, we have another Hall of Famer joining us on the ticket hotline, the former Ranger great, the all-time strikeout king in Major League Baseball history, and now with the Houston Astros, we say good morning to Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys down there in Dallas.
Well, how are you doing these days?
Can you guys hear me? I got a bad cordless telephone reception.
Yeah, we got you.
Well, yesterday I took a little canoe trip in the morning up from Alvin, and I was feeling so good I kept paddling, and so right now I'm up here in the Yukon.
Oh, man. That's impressive just in one day.
Well, I didn't expect to get this far north, so I left my house there with only a pair of shorts and a Kit Kat. Last night I had to cut open a polar bear with my lightsaber and sleep inside its innards to survive.
Seen that on a movie.
Lightsaber.
But this morning it's a little bit warmer, so I got up and walked over to the McDonald's for a cup of coffee and a sausage biscuit.
Yeah, that sounds a little easier. Hey, how about your Astros?
Yeah, it looks like the Rangers organization is going to win that silver boot after all.
Yeah, pretty easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of galls me, and it's not because that, you know, I love the Astros so much, although I do. It's just I hate the Rangers so much, and that. And it's not because I hate the players. It's more because that little pipsqueak turd bucket John Daniels y'all got there.
You two didn't leave on good terms, did you?
Well, I mean, he's a punk kid who thinks he knows more than your average 5,000 career strikeout former major leaguer.
He's done a good job here, though, putting players together and hiring Banny and all that.
Well, I'm not good with ciphering, so I'm not sure if I'm the only one with 5,000 career strikeouts or not.
Yeah, you are.
Of course, if Josh Hamilton stays in the game, he might be able to get to 5,000 strikeouts.
A different kind of strikeout, but yes.
But yeah, the one time that I remember about John Daniels, for those who want to know what kind of a character he is. One time I released him into the woods naked with a 5-minute head start, and I was only going to use a bow and arrow that I could fashion myself.
Jeez.
And he didn't last but 2 minutes before I put a arrow right through both sets of his ass. So
that happened?
That happened, yeah.
Wow.
So he's a weakling, He should have been thinned out of the herd a long time ago.
Oh, my gosh.
This is Nolan Ryan with us here on the Ticket talking baseball. Well, you guys could still, I guess, get the wild card, but that's even slipping away for the Astros.
Well, it is, George, and I appreciate that. I really don't care about baseball that much anymore because they don't let you hunt the athletes for sport.
Yeah, that's never really been a part of it.
That's really where my passion and heart is at.
Well, that's just weird.
But, the only two in the Ranger organization I like is Mitch Moreland and Chuck Morgan.
That's it, huh?
Well, they're the only ones that have proven for a fact that they can hunt and kill an elk with their bare hands.
Well, I'm sure Chuck's glad to hear that.
I'm sure he's getting a kick out of that this morning.
Yeah, he probably is. Hey, congratulations. You made the list of the long list of the greatest Dallasites of all time.
Well, Craig, it's funny because I got an emergency telegram this morning to inform me I was on that list, and I'm honored to be on that list. I do hope that I win. I'm still competitive, and I hope I win. And if I don't, as long as I beat that bitch Abby Halliday.
Hey, now, come on, Nolan.
You can't talk about her like that.
Was a treasure.
Is that list numbered numerically?
Numerically, yes.
Numerically,
I think they have current rankings, yeah. And you're in the top 10 or 5 or something.
Am I ahead of Abby Halliday?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, we're going to do something to change that. I'm going to canoe back down there and start raising the vote.
All right, well, you got to get online to do that.
What is online?
Yeah, never mind.
Well, I would like to stay up here a little bit longer because I have enjoyed being free from one of the things that really pesters me in my life down in Texas.
What's that?
Snow monkeys.
Still battling with them, huh?
Well, it's not so much the snow monkeys anymore. It's, how Des Bryans went out into the country and released that monkey he had in the wild?
Yeah, Dallas.
Well, somehow he ended up down here, and now Dallas Bryan has somehow become the leader of the snow monkeys.
Oh, no. What a terrible twist.
Man, he's really advanced their campaign against me. He's moved them more from just pranking me by releasing the parking brake on my John Deere or something like that, letting it run into the barn. That's what they used to do, and he's turned them more into white-collar criminals. They went out to the savings and loan and took out a second mortgage on my land without my permission.
Wow.
Man.
All kind of schemes going on down here.
Yeah, it sounds like
down there. But I gotta get into this McDonald's bathroom and wash some of this polar bear off of me before I head out.
All right, Nolan. Well, good luck.
All right, thank you, and good luck to your organization.
All right, thanks. That's Nolan Ryan.
But first, we're going to talk about the Rangers and Astros. They've played 7 times this year, and Houston has won 6 of those. The Astros are running away with the West. They're 15 games up on the Rangers. And joining us now on the Ticket Hotline is the executive advisor for the Houston Astros, formerly worked in the Rangers front office, and of course he pitched for both. It's Hall of Famer Nolan Ryan. Good morning.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I got to flip this food over here before it burns. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, Dan.
What you cooking?
I'm just frying up a mess of aardvark right now for my breakfast.
Aardvark?
Yeah, they taste great with some scrambled dinosaur eggs and a little picante.
Still living off the land, are you?
Well, that's the thing. I've killed everything I've eaten since I was about 11 years old. And the stuff that I didn't kill was still struggling as it made its way down my gullet.
Oh, gosh.
But, yeah, I like to live off the land just like God intended and that. And did you guys know that I've never gone number 2 without being able to see the entire sky?
No, didn't know that.
Never had a roof over my head when I'm doing my fertilizing.
Oh,
that's interesting.
I don't know if we need to know that, but thanks, I guess.
Yeah, and the only reason that I even wear clothes is because when I used to go naked, people would always call the cops and report a Burmese python on the loose.
Oh, gosh.
I always thought that was pretty funny. That's a joke.
Well, you got to be loving this baseball season. Your Astros are tearing it up.
Yeah, I tell you, how about them Rangers, huh?
Yeah, it's been a rough year.
I tell you, more than even the Astros doing really well, I get a bigger thrill out of the Rangers doing really poorly.
Well,
come on.
Well, it's all because of that punk-ass John Daniels.
Still don't get along, do you?
No, and how's your genius wonder boy doing now?
Well, yeah, his team's struggling for sure.
Yeah, he's running that whole organization into the ground. And, the last time I checked, he didn't have near as many all-time strikeouts as I do, yet he thought he knew more about baseball than I did.
Yeah, well, you got him there.
Yeah.
I think he's probably got about 0 strikeouts.
Yeah.
I think you're right about that.
You've got more strikeouts than everybody.
Now, is that right? I hadn't checked lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still good on that record.
And I guess old Dyson isn't the only vacuum that sucks, huh?
Yeah, he had a tough time too. Yeah.
And what's the Rangers' record? 26-31.
31, yeah.
Astros are 41-16.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My country math tells me we're up by about 50 games on you guys.
Well, 15 anyway. Yeah, it's a big lead.
Well, this is that punk-ass John Daniels effect. That's what we always called it. When I was there with the Rangers
Yes.
with the Rangers we went to a couple World Series. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, we'll keep remembering that because that's about the only time we're going to go. Y'all guys are going to go to the World Series.
Okay.
It exists in your memory now, not in your future.
It's starting to seem like a distant memory now.
Well, get rid of the punk-ass John Daniels and maybe the Lord will smile on you again.
Okay. Well, we can't do that, but we'll see with the Rangers. I don't think he's going anywhere, though.
Well, man, I tell you what, I got a fever right now. I don't know if I'm making sense.
A fever from what?
Oh, I got a scratch, and I didn't clean it in the creek well enough, and got infected, but snow monkey took a swing at me and scratched my forehead.
Oh, no.
Gosh.
You're still warring with the snow monkeys, are you?
Yeah, we've been battling them down here pretty hard. They've escalated their war against Ruth and me.
What did they do?
Well, they was mainly mad at Ruth because when she used to feed them, And she thought they were cute and felt bad for them when she'd see them out there outside the kitchen window. And so she'd started setting out leftovers for them and that.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I said, you don't need to be feeding these snow monkeys, Ruth. And then they got to where they felt entitled to our leftovers, and they got more demanding. And they started guilting her, and there towards the end, she was cooking pancakes every morning for about 530 snow monkeys.
Man, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, and so I convinced her she had to stop that, and that really pissed them off. And so they were mad at Ruth, and they'd jump on her every time she walked out to her car.
Oh, it's awful.
They'd mess up her hair, and as a matter of fact, they stole her Cadillac about 4 times. She never pressed charges or whatever, but yeah, and so one of them took after her about a week ago Monday. Today's Monday, so it was 1 week ago. And I went out there and did hand-to-hand or hand-to-paw combat with that alpha male. And he scratched me up here on my forehead, and he had some of that old snow monkey feces on his hand, and got infected and everything.
Did you put him in a headlock like Robin Ventura?
Hell yeah, I did. By the time I was finished, I mean, I had snow monkey lasagna for a head up under my forehead.
Oh, gosh.
Gross.
I mean, I won that battle straight through and through.
Well, I hope you get rid of that fever.
Yeah, I do too. And, and I will say this. Even though I made a mess of that alpha male snow monkey's face, I still think he would be a better general manager than that punk-ass John Daniels.
Okay, all right.
Good morning to you.
Morning. We'll see you. There's the fake Nolan Ryan.
And much controversy yesterday after it was announced that the Rangers-Astros series, which will start today, will be played in Tampa instead of Arlington. The Astros wanted to swap home-and-home series with the Rangers. The Rangers said no. They did make a very nice offer to host the games and make the Astros the home team and give them all the profits, but they didn't want to give up their series at the end of the year. Well, joining us now on the ticket hotline is the former Astros and Rangers great. He's now in the front office as a figurehead for the Astros after spending many years as the Rangers team president. We say good morning to the Hall of Famer, Nolan Ryan. Hi, Nolan.
How you guys doing? Y'all keeping dry up there?
Yeah, we are. It's a lot better off up here than it is down there. I guess are you in Alvin where you've had over 30 inches of rain?
I'm down here in Houston right now having breakfast, getting ready to head out for the day's work, and I'm having to eat a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit because I couldn't have my regular breakfast because the flood water has flushed out all the armadillos that are such good eating down here.
Oh, man.
You'll live off the land, won't you?
This hurricane is something else. It's turned Houston into a swamp, and so I came down here. I got my John boat, and I came down here to Houston, and I personally rescued over 57 Harveys down here. And I tour around this John boat and I fill it up with people, and then I go set them down on the dry land and that.
Yeah, well, that's nice of you.
Did you say you've rescued over 57 Harveys?
Over 56 Harveys.
Over 56, so that would be 57 or more.
Yeah,
okay.
57.
I don't know why you wouldn't just. Yeah.
And right now, I'm tooling around in a boat looking to put some buckshot in Joel Osteen's
ass. Yeah, he's taking some heat down there.
Yeah, he needs to open up that church. I might go over there with about a 9-pound hammer and bust open them front doors for people. Let them Harveys get in there. But I tell you what, to some of these people that have been trying to rescue, they're hesitant. I come up to their rooftops and whatnot, and try to get them to get in the boat with me, and they get all hesitant. And I look at them, I say, "What's the matter? You never seen a Hall of Famer in a loincloth before?"
Yeah.
And that sort of loosens them up to the idea of someone saving their life, so that's good.
Yeah.
Kind of makes them laugh, you know, when they get in the boat and that.
Anything that'll help. This is Nolan Ryan with us here on the Ticket. Big controversy yesterday about the Rangers and Astros. I know the Hurricanes top of mind, but were you upset by the Rangers not wanting to swap series?
Well, George, I was, and
Craig.
You know, Reed Ryan is my son, and he works for the Astros in some capacity.
His team president, yes.
And he was correct in saying that the Rangers didn't want to give up that series there in September. And I got to tell you, this is just typical John Daniels punk-ass behavior.
Oh, come on.
And I know John's probably going to claim he's doing it for the fans, or, you know, that he doesn't want a 12-game road trip and all that. But the truth is John Daniels hates the Harveys. And
he does not.
The
Stop
Harveys
calling
ever
him
since
that.
I've known him.
No, he does not.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the God's honest truth. And and if I see him, if he even dares to come down here to try to hand out water or some sort of blankets or something like that, he'll get about a fistful of Nolan Ryan right there in his mouth.
Oh, gosh.
If he's just helping, he's lending a helping hand, you would punch him.
Yeah, but he thinks helping is screwing over the Astros, which is an odd idea of help, if you ask me.
He's not trying to screw over the Astros.
Yeah, he is. And let me tell you, you know, we got these floating fire ant colonies down here. People are having to avoid, but they're bigger challenges than that, because when this storm broke out here, we had a colony of snow monkeys that took that opportunity to organize a prison break.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh, dear.
They broke out of their compound up north of Houston way and that. And they're on the loose, and they're terrorizing these poor people down here.
Oh.
And, you know, I'm patrolling the neighborhoods and battling the snow monkeys all at once right now. I try to trick them to get in my boat with Hershey Kisses and everything, and that's when I slap the cuffs on them. But at first, you know, when I first got one in the boat, it communicated to me through clicks and whistles that it was trying to help the people too, and we took that opportunity to make some peace at first, and they helped me rescue about 45 of the over 56 Harveys I rescued, and then that peace was short-lived, because I found out that them snow monkeys, when they were helping people into the boat, they were stealing their wallets.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
how sorry is that?
They were stealing the wallets and then using the money to invest in hamburgers.
Invest in hamburgers?
And that.
Oh, like beef futures or something?
Yeah, they would steal the wallets, and then they'd run through a Hardee's drive-thru or something like that and load up on combo meals.
Right. I guess that makes sense.
That would be investing in hamburgers, I guess.
And these poor people down here have enough to worry about without their hard-earned money going to snow monkey combo meal hamburgers.
Yeah, sure enough.
That's my opinion.
Right.
Well,
I'm not speaking for the Houston Astros organization on that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, y'all ready for fight night?
Yeah,
we are.
We're pretty pumped up about it. Yeah, Thursday night.
If y'all got an extra slot on that undercard, I'd like to climb in there and fight that punk-ass John Daniels.
Well, we don't know if we can get that strung together, but we'll see.
I'd love to open up a can of Hall of Fame whoop-ass on him right there in front of all your readers.
Readers?
Listeners?
All right, I got to get going here. I got a snow monkey that's fighting a Harvey up on a rooftop.
All right.
I gotta get in there
all right, we'll let you go.
All right.
There goes Nolan.
We're also going to talk about the World Series right now, because joining us on the ticket hotline is the former Texas Ranger great, the Hall of Fame pitcher, then former Rangers president, and now serving in a similar capacity as an executive consultant with the Houston Astros, It's Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, that's good that you mentioned all that Ranger stuff, but I'd much rather you mention the Astros because I'm now kind of distant from the Ranger time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all because of that punk-ass John Daniels I got up there.
Well, you certainly got the last laugh, didn't you, with a World Series title last night?
Yeah, and I slept in and gave myself a little gift and slept in late this morning. And I was just trying to stoke the embers of last night's campfire to get a little warmth going this morning. As soon as I do, I want to have some rabbit sausage and aardvark taquitos and that.
Still killing all your own food?
That's the way God intended it, yeah.
And what are you doing, just camping out right outside of Dodger Stadium?
Well, it's like I mentioned, I wonder what that little punk-ass John Daniels is doing this morning because I guarantee he's not stoking a campfire 200 miles from civilization with a World Series ring on his finger, that's for sure.
You're 200 miles from civilization?
That's right. Mm-hmm. On the satellite phone.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, it was quite a series for your Astros, quite a season. It was really incredible.
Well, it was obviously a great day for... And, hey, what'd you think of that Yu Darvish that them Dodgers were throwing out there?
It was pretty bad.
Had a rough time.
I want to remind all Ranger fans that was that punk-ass John Daniels' idea to bring Yu Darvish to the Rangers.
It wasn't yours, huh?
It wasn't my idea, and it didn't work out for the Rangers, and it didn't work out for the Dodgers organization either.
No.
If you ask me, I'd rather have a regular guy from Millsap, Texas, than some superstar from Japan.
Oh, man.
Well, both can work.
Yeah.
And I'm a little bit, you can probably hear it in my voice that I'm a little bit ticked off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit.
Because of that Yuli Gurriel thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty offensive.
I don't understand that. I mean, he gets suspended for doing something for 1 second that I did through the entire third game.
Oh, my God.
Nolan, shouldn't say that.
I grew up in a different time.
Yeah, but
that doesn't make it right.
Yeah.
And some people were mad at me there at the stadium when I body slammed Larry King last night.
Oh. Why would you do that?
I don't like him rooting for the Dodgers.
Well, there were a lot of people there rooting for the Dodgers.
Yeah, but I knew I could take Larry King.
Well, yeah, but he's like 90-something years old, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's feeling every day of it this morning, too.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
Well, you sound very angry for having won a World Series.
Well, I guess it is, because I see all you people with all your fancy contraptions and your inventions that make life easier for you, and I guess it makes me a little envious.
Like what?
Well, you guys riding cars and that sort of thing, and I'm still barebacking on zebras and all that.
I've seen you drive a car before, or a truck.
The Astros are pissed at me, too.
Why?
Because of, I don't know if the TV cameras picked up on it, but I messed up and granted a ticket request to the head snow monkey.
Oh, no.
And then before I knew it, the whole troop of them heard about it, and I was getting ticket requests left and right. And before it was all over, we had over 300 snow monkeys there at the Game 7.
No kidding. They didn't show that on TV.
All in the same section there, wearing their Astros jerseys, and all had a glove on one hand, hoping to catch a home run ball. But when we won, them snow monkeys overran the field, and they were going crazy, tearing off our players' jerseys to resell them or use them for their nests. They were stealing jewelry and copping fields. And
oh, man.
They were going full Weinstein on some of the women.
Oh, terrible.
Gosh.
And so they were able to somehow trace the snow monkeys being there to me.
Yeah, I wonder how.
Somehow.
I got in trouble with the Astros, right?
Well, I hope you get through that. I'm sure they'll forgive and forget just in the wake of the glory of winning a title.
Well, yeah, they got that, and I helped them get that title, and now they'll forgive me because I did help them get that, and even if they don't forgive me for that reason, I'll just show them
little bit of footage of what I did to Robin Ventura's face.
Oh, gosh.
You like that, Jub?
Well, I guess. Yeah, it's a legendary story.
Come on up 35 and beat your 45 and beat your ass. That sound good?
That sounds great, Nolan.
All right, then.
All right, then. Congrats. There he goes, Nolan Ryan.
And joining us now on the ticket hotline is former Rangers president, former Rangers Hall of Fame pitcher, and currently an executive advisor to the owner of the Houston Astros. We say good morning to the great Nolan Ryan. Nolan, how are you?
Well, I'm doing all right. I just wanted to say that I appreciate y'all approving of my request to put me on in front of John Daniels.
Yeah, it worked out okay, I guess.
Y'all eating breakfast yet?
Snacking?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here eating a mess of antelope I had left over from last night, and I'm drinking a warm cup of possum urine that's mixed with mesquite tree root. You ever had that?
No.
It sounds like you're still hunting all of your own food.
Well, it doesn't sound like it would be good, but it is. Now, Ruth won't drink it. And she has some rule that she won't drink or eat anything that comes out of a possum.
It's probably a good rule.
That's her loss. She doesn't know what she's missing there. You know who Ruth is, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's my breedable female.
Your wife.
Your wife.
Right, right.
Yeah.
But I just love opening day.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to get out there and finally kill a deer legally.
Well, not the opening of deer season. We're talking about the opening of Major League Baseball season.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood why y'all were having me on. I thought you were having me on to get people worked up about deer season opening, and I was like, that's a little ways away, but I'll come on and talk about it.
No, well, maybe we'll do that next fall, but we're talking, today, Astros and Rangers.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I really hope that we beat the Rangers' ass. You know, because despite being so associated with the Rangers over the years, being a pitcher for them and then working in the organization,
Right.
The conflicts that I've had with some people in the front office. I don't have to mention too much about that because he'll probably talk about it here in the next segment or so. But also what happened about when the Rangers wouldn't switch schedules with us.
Yeah.
When we was trying to honor the Harveys.
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't play at your park because of the hurricane.
Right, because of the Harveys. And you know, I mean, we were battling a hurricane, and the Rangers wouldn't even switch schedules with us.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the Rangers get a couple spring showers, and they don't know what to do with themselves. We're battling hurricanes.
Yeah,
the Rangers are weak.
You had a tough one last year, but you overcame it all and won the World Series.
Well, it's just a toughness issue, and I'm a tough guy. I don't. Yep. These pitchers today are so soft. When I was performing, my pitch count was 2,000 pitches. 2,000
was your pitch count?
Yeah. And there was one year, my first team, right before I went into the majors, or my last team before I went into the majors, we had a starting rotation of 2. And it was me with my right hand and then me with my left hand.
I'd never heard that before.
That's tough.
Yeah. And I got to apologize. I got a little bit of a cold because last night, guess who came in and destroyed my shelter?
Oh, no.
Who?
The snow monkeys.
Oh, gosh.
They're back.
Yeah, they've been out of control in their war of vengeance against me. And this is all because I stole a Hershey's Kiss from one of them about 15 years ago and that.
Yeah, well, you told us that story before.
Yeah, I told part of the story with a radio station in Dallas at some event they had me out to. I forget the name of the station, but
that was us.
But since that, they've killed all my chickens. They've stolen my John Deere tractor and taken it joyriding for weeks at a time. The thing comes back, it's got 2,000 more hours on it, all out of tune. And then they took it last week and used a batwing mower to take down my entire sorghum crop.
Oh, my gosh.
About 100 acres worth.
Oh, man.
And then they've done all sorts of things. They've opened up bank accounts in my name, purchased boats and jet skis, and they've run four-wheelers all over my land, just tearing it up, just creating wallers everywhere.
Awful.
They know how to hold a grudge.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I understand grudges. You can ask that guy that's coming on after me about it.
Okay. I don't think we're going to get into that.
Hey, good morning.
All right, we'll see ya. There goes Nolan Ryan, fired up for opening day.
Baseball playoffs in full swing in the ALCS. Boston takes a 2-1 lead on the Houston Astros with an 8-2 win yesterday. And joining us now on the ticket hotline is somebody who was with the Texas Rangers for a long time, but he defected to the Houston Astros to help run that club a few years ago. It's the legendary Hall of Famer, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys. It's good to be talking with you.
Sorry your team lost yesterday, but I know you still hold out hope that they'll make it back to the World Series.
Hold on a second. Let me wipe my mouth here. Hold on.
What are you eating?
Oh, I just had a plate of raccoon muffins, and and I also just ate a mess of scrambled deer eggs.
Deer eggs?
You're still hunting for your own food, aren't you?
Yeah, and I had some pretty good luck this morning. I speared a saber-toothed tiger this morning and drug it into my cave. and fortunately she was pregnant because that placenta is real protein rich.
Oh, man.
And you want that.
Where are you that you hunted a saber-toothed tiger?
I'm down here in Alvin. And we do most of our own hunting. Ruth and I have a hunting organization down here, just me and her, and went raccoon hunting with Ruth last night, and we got these new bloodhounds, and got two of them, and one's really friendly. The other one is not too friendly, got a bad attitude, and Ruth wanted to go hunting because she wanted to try out the new bloodhounds, and I didn't. So I told her, I'll take the friendly one, and you got the attitude dog.
Oh, man. That's strange.
But Ruth's been tormented by a lot of unwanted visitors down here at our ranch in Alvin.
Huh. Like who?
Snow monkeys.
Oh, my goodness.
Not again.
Yeah, they're back.
Still giving you problems.
Yeah, they break in and wear her jewelry and that, and they root through her drawers and wear her dresses and take selfies and all that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're the worst. They're real, they just like to prank you and do weird stuff to you, and I'm trying my best to get these snow monkeys on birth control. I set out a wash tub of condoms for these guys every night, but we got these religious groups down here in Alvin that won't let me provide free birth control because they say it's too much like those communist Planned Parenthood Obamas. And so I'm having to charge these snow monkeys a dime for every one of these little short condoms that they take out of the wash tub.
Yeah, it's really short.
Strain on the average snow monkey budget.
Yeah, I imagine so. I don't know how much money they make.
So they basically break in and raid Reed's piggy bank or my change bucket and then pay for their condoms with that. So
oh, man.
Reed still has
paying myself.
Reed still has a piggy bank, huh?
Still has a piggy bank, yeah. He's saving up for Christmas. He wants a new bow.
Well, can you guys come back from this deficit against the Red Sox and come back and repeat?
George, I think we can. I really want to. I really want them. I just want a World Series just to rub that punk-ass John Daniels face in it.
Yeah, you're still bitter about the way it broke up here in Texas, aren't you?
Yeah, that cocky little bastard you got up there.
Oh, man.
He forced me out up there with the Rangers and that, and I want to get him. You know, there towards the end, it was so dysfunctional in our organization between me and John. I mean, there wasn't a day that went by there when I worked for the Rangers at the end that I didn't knife the tires of his BMW on the way out.
That's terrible.
On the way out of the parking lot each day in my John Deere, reach over and, run a buck knife through his radials. And
you drove a tractor to work?
Yeah, they wouldn't let me hitch my horse out there. Said I had to be driving something mechanical. And it wasn't a big tractor. It was just a 30 HP tractor. I mean, it still had the PTO on the front and center and back. And that's who's that laughing there? That's George.
Yeah, it's me laughing.
You're in a band, aren't you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm starting a band too.
Wow.
Yeah, it's called the Nolan Superstars.
Uh-huh.
And it's just me and my friend Butch. He plays a Telecaster while I just kind of beat on a tree stump with a coyote leg.
Okay.
We only play a couple songs.
Yeah, it sounds limited, but I'd like to see that.
They both sound exactly alike. But, maybe we could open up for you sometime.
Oh, that'd be great. Would love that. Yeah.
And that. The snow monkey just broke into the kitchen and are making sandwiches, and I got to get in there before they use up all my good cheese.
Okay, good luck with them.
See you, Nolan. There goes Nolan Ryan.
First, with the baseball season underway, the Rangers off to a nice start and a series starting with the Houston Astros, their arch rival. We thought this would be a good time to call Nolan Ryan, who, of course, works for the Astros now, and a long-time Ranger and Astro player and front office guy. Try to get a hold of Nolan here. Barely hear that.
Hello?
Yes, Nolan Ryan, please.
Well, this is Nolan Ryan talking.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers on the Ticket in the Metroplex. Just wondering if we could talk to you for a second.
Well, you already are, so I guess we can go ahead and keep talking on that.
All right. Well, you happy that the baseball season is up and running?
Well, I'm always happy when the baseball season starts and also when hunting season starts. I guess I'm usually more excited about hunting than baseball, but...
What are we in, turkey season right now?
Everything's in season for me because I live off the land. See, I've lived off the land ever since I retired, and to this day, I've never spent a dime of my baseball money.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, because I've made all my own clothes since college, and, mainly out of deer pelts and skunk pelts and that.
I don't have to do that with all the money you have.
Very Tarzan of you.
Made my own truck out of bamboo and made a house out of muskox dung. It keeps you warm, but it smells really bad.
I would think so.
And I got a degree from a university that I built out of a eagle's nest and some papyrus.
You built the university.
Weird note. Yeah, but
okay.
But some things I do are normal, and like I ate a pretty normal breakfast today, just an omelet.
Yeah, what kind of omelet?
It was made out of ostrich eggs.
That's pretty unusual.
And I had it with a side of dinosaur bacon.
Very unusual.
I dug up an old dinosaur out of down near around Glenrose and made some bacon out of it.
There wasn't any meat left on the dinosaur bone. Jeez.
I can do what I want.
All right. Well, what about baseball? You think your Astros are going to be great again this year, and the Rangers going to stink?
I think the Astros are really going to kill the Rangers. I'm looking forward to this series.
Yeah.
And I've got a few plans to make sure that the Astros are going to win against the Ranger organization.
Some plans, huh?
Yeah, I've got a plan to saw Odor's Achilles tendon in half with my catfish knife when he ain't looking.
Oh.
Well, that's terrible. That's assault.
That'll give us a little bit of advantage there. But I think the Rangers are pretty much going to suck this year.
Yeah, a lot of people think they're going to lose 90 games or so, a lot like last year.
Yeah, 90, 180 some odd games, somewhere in there. I'll lose.
Almost impossible.
But today is April Fool's Day.
That's right.
And I'm going to prank Ruth tonight.
Oh, you are?
I'm going to, when it gets time to go to bed, when it gets time to be man, woman, I'm going to send Big Poppy in there and have him wear a Nolan Ryan jersey and pretend it's me.
No, that's not that's weird, man.
He always likes it when I play that prank.
No, don't say things like that. We don't want to hear about things like that.
This is my second favorite holiday of the year.
What's your first?
I don't know that today's a holiday.
Behind the Jesus birthday one.
Right.
Indeed.
You know what I'm praying for Jesus to bring me for Christmas this year? 10 minutes in the octagon with that punk John Daniels.
Oh, back to John Daniels again. Well, that's who you ought to prank on April Fools is John Daniels.
Yeah, I want to take that little snot-nosed, overrated teenage GM and break his Macaulay Culkin ass over my knee.
You're in your 70s. I bet you could still get it done, though, in a fight.
Damn straight I can still get it done. I've lived off the land, did I tell you that?
Yeah.
We understand that.
You better believe I can knock him on his rear so hard that the candy will fall out of his pocket.
He's not that young.
He's about the sorriest, most underhanded person I ever encountered in baseball.
Well, I know you two never saw eye to eye, but
and in life, he's about the sorriest too. And that's saying something because I battled the snow monkeys.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, how are they doing these days?
Well, they attacked me again last night.
Oh, no, not again.
Yeah, they thought they were being real clever, and they dismantled my barn board by board, piece by piece, and move it about 200 yards north across the creek.
That's a lot of work.
That's a lot of work, but they did it overnight, and now this morning, every time I wanted to fetch a glass of fresh milk, I got to knock a tree down across the creek and high-wire it across the water. Them idiots drive me crazy.
I bet.
Yeah.
They keep breaking into Ruth's vanity dresser and putting on her makeup and that.
Now, I wonder why they do that.
The other week, I went out to dinner with Ruth, and I was about halfway through when I noticed it was just a snow monkey in Ruth's clothing.
Oh, man.
Just like her spitting image, use all that makeup and her gown and that.
What an elaborate costume.
Very elaborate costume.
Well, I hate that they're still terrorizing you.
Well, I appreciate that non-job, but we'll get them under control. I'm going to go out there and throw out some birth control pellets and see if we can't get them under the control this spring during mating season.
There you go. Good idea.
Well, you're going to be camping out near the ballpark for this series against the Rangers?
I guess so, John. Bye.
Whoa.
Boy, when he's done, he's done.
He's done. There he goes, Nolan Ryan.
Well, joining us now on the Ticket Hotline is one of the greatest baseball players of all time. He's, of course, now working in the Houston Astros front office. He's a Texas Rangers legend. We say good morning to Nolan Ryan. Good morning. How are you?
Well, I guess I'm doing all right. Just having a little breakfast here.
What you having?
I'm having some fried up King Cobra for breakfast.
King Cobra?
For breakfast?
Yeah, I killed a couple King Cobras the other day when I was out bow hunting. and I'm eating some leftover deer in trails for the dessert.
You still eat nothing but what you kill, right?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I kind of live off the land, kind of a man's man. And really kind of a throwback. I haven't worn store-bought clothes since I left the Rangers. and I only wear what I kill, so, unfortunately I killed a skunk the other day for clothes, and that pelt, I mean, I guess it kind of looks good covering my dingus, but boy, does it smell. It's hard to tell where its smell ends and mine begins. But yeah, you know, I heard you guys were wanting me to come on and talk about the soft players in these organizations.
Yeah, because back in your day, you threw 300 innings every year and 25 complete games, and you seemed durable. Why can't they do that today?
Yeah, and I think my pitch count for some of them games would get up to around 400, 500, somewhere in there.
I don't remember that.
And, you know, I just think that the human body is capable of so much more of what these players think they can do now. And, you know, I once pitched both ends of a doubleheader, and I think I got a no-hitter in each of them. I can't remember, but
you may have.
But yeah, I pitched, you know, doubleheader. I pitched both games, and then now I was a little worn out after that, and had to rest 12 hours before I was able to pitch the next day. But
you pitched the next day too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And but you know, when these players now they have to. You know, they pitch a game and then they get like a month off or something like that.
Yeah, it's about a month.
And of course, if someone challenges you too, you'd take care of them, like that Robin Ventura dude.
Oh yeah, old Robin Ventura. He for some reason he thought he was messing with somebody who wouldn't be afraid to take a fight to a grizzly bear. And so he come charging up that mound. I made quick work of him.
Yeah.
That was nothing for me to put him in a headlock and pop him a few good times. But I guess he learned his lesson. He never charged me again from what I can remember.
Right.
No, I don't think he did.
But did you like that, Jub, that I beat his ass?
I think it was a slightly overrated moment in Metroplex sports history, but it certainly was notable. Yeah. Hello?
Tell you what, old boy, why don't you give me your address right about now?
No, I don't want to mess with you, Nolan.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with me because, you know, I raise polar bears for meat. And,
in Texas?
In Texas, yeah. At my ranch down there in Alvin. And a lot of people think I'm crazy because I just walk right in the pen with them, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, and they're mean.
Yep.
They'll come up to you, but you give them a few Ventura pops and they'll learn their lesson. They'll keep their distance.
You will put a polar bear in a headlock.
You damn straight I will.
That's impressive.
That's tough.
Yeah, and of course Ruth's pretty mad at me right now. She's about the only creature on earth I'm scared of.
What'd you do this time?
Well, she's making me sleep out there in the chicken coop rather than the barn where I normally sleep. And, she's mad because I allowed some of them smoother talking slow monkeys to borrow our tractor.
The snow monkeys make another appearance.
Yeah, they live down there, and they're quite a menace, you know. They come from Japan, and they get over here, and they darn near taking over the hill country, and and them snow monkeys, they're something else, you know. But there's always borrowing my equipment without asking, and but there's a couple that seemed responsible and wanted to borrow my equipment. They wanted to, you know, plant them some tomatoes, and they borrowed my tractor and just tore it up. Tore the thing up. They ran a bush hog right through Ruth's master closet, shredded every pair of shoes he owned.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, I understand why she's mad.
So she's pretty pissed right now.
Imagine.
Yeah, imagine. This Trump was tweeting out about...
Nolan, we're going to have to let you go.
We're gonna.
All right.
We appreciate the time this morning, though. Always good to hear from you.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you. There goes Nolan.
Back in Muse and the News, in the 7 o'clock hour, Gordo had the story of the monkey that is on the loose in Galveston County in southeast Texas, down in the Santa Fe area, very close to some other towns down there.
And joining us now on the ticket hotline is a gentleman who is apparently the guy that they've hired to trap the monkey. He's going to hunt down and chase this wild animal. Hello, what's your name, sir?
Well, I wish to remain anonymous if I can.
I don't know if you can with that voice. Is this Nolan Ryan?
Well, I don't want to confirm or deny that. I'm just not part of any sort of organization. I'm working on my own down here because I live down here and I've had some experience battling monkeys. So, yeah, I'm Nolan Ryan.
Well, that makes total sense because Alvin, where you live, is very close to Santa Fe and Galveston County. So this all makes sense now.
Yeah, and these, I've been hired by these authorities down here to track down and kill this errant primate. And I set my traps out there and everything, and I really suspect that this is a snow monkey.
Could be.
I mean, in fact, I'm pretty sure it's a snow monkey because I know the particular snow monkey I think it is, and it's one I pissed off last week because I wouldn't let him borrow him a cowboy hat, and his name's Chip. Chip the snow monkey. Yeah, and he's a pretty bad hombre. I would consider him and all your listeners that are listening on your Sports Day app down in Houston need to understand that Chip he should be considered armed to the teeth. And I'm serious. I mean, his arms are so long they reach from his hands all the way past his shoulders to his teeth.
Oh, interesting.
And he also carries a machine gun.
Whoa.
Wow.
In addition to being armed to the teeth.
That's serious.
Well, yeah, I'd make him armed and dangerous.
What?
Armed and dangerous.
You said a little weird. You said dangerous weird. But yeah, he's a guy that carries a machine gun and a grenade launcher, and he ain't got no ammo, though. He just carries them kind of as an affectation.
Ah, okay.
And so if you see him, I want to warn everyone who may be listening on the Sports Day app.
Thanks for promoting that.
Then if you see him, I want you to make sure that you don't try to engage him because he likes to argue and you'll be there all day. Just don't try to engage him. Just try to creep shot him or something like that and post it on your timeline and we'll see it. Make sure you subtweet him though. Don't tag him in your posting.
Right.
He'll go at you pretty hard on social if you're not careful.
So he won't physically attack you, but he'll argue with you and he'll attack you on social media?
Right, that's right.
Okay.
And he carries a machine gun and a grenade launcher without ammo.
Okay, this is a really interesting creature.
So if you see a snow monkey with a machine gun and a grenade launcher, that's probably him.
Right.
So, but I'll find him. They've hired me out here for a nominal fee, and that's nominal, not phenomenal.
What organization has done that?
What?
What organization has hired you?
Well, I can't say who hired me. There's some authorities in Houston that work for another organization.
See, that's what I said.
But I'll trap him, and I'm going to bring him to justice. I've got all my traps set out. I use Hershey Kisses and Maxim magazines as bait.
Maxim?
Yeah, because they love candy and softcore.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. I always catch them out by the barn with Ruth's Sears catalogs, and they'll be staring at the bra ads just going to town on themselves. They have a very high libido.
Yeah, we've heard that.
So I fully expect to find him in the next couple of days next to one of my traps with a brown mouth and furiously masturbating to a 2-page layout. That's medical talk.
Yeah,
for those of us in the monkey community. But if that doesn't work, I've got a foolproof, fail-safe backup plan.
What's that?
To get him hooked on a vape. He'll be dead soon enough then.
That probably work.
May do it.
Probably work, but I'll give you guys a call as soon as I catch old Chip and let you know that your P1s that are down in Houston who might be listening to you on the Sports Day app or
yeah, we got that.
Are out of harm's way. You got them
Arms.
Yeah. So good morning.
All right, good morning. Good luck. There goes Nolan.
But we want to talk about that last one, the big one, the Astros down in the World Series. As joining us now on the ticket hotline is the Ryan Express, the Hall of Fame pitcher and currently an executive advisor to the owner of the Houston Astros, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
I guess it's a good morning for some people.
Yeah, not Astros fans.
Not Astros fans. I have to admit I'm a little depressed about being down 2-0.
Imagine.
Yeah, this is not what anyone expected. You guys are heavy favorites.
No, and as a matter of fact, this morning I'm so depressed I'm doing something very uncharacteristic.
What's that?
I'm sitting here eating a gallon jug of ice cream to kind of soothe myself a little bit.
Wow.
I know, not my usual breakfast, but
yeah.
But it's made from ostrich milk, if that means anything to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's ostrich milk that I harvested myself by running down an ostrich and then kind of me tooing its teats until white gold shot out of them.
Nolan.
Well, man, what's happened to your Astros?
Also just fixed the bats of ocelot taquitos and aardvark chunk pancake potatoes.
You do hunt most of your own food, don't you?
That's right. Thank you for saying that, George.
That was Craig.
I can't keep you two apart.
Yeah, that's all right.
So, as I was saying, what happened to your Astros? What's going on in this series?
Well, Craig, you know what? I mean, I don't know what's exactly happening, but I want to make sure that the Astros fans, that they make sure they keep their spirits up, because we're not going to let Washington dictate whether or not a Texas team is going to win the World Series.
There you go.
That's right. By God, we're going to drain this swamp. And I'm determined we're going to claw our way back in this series, and we're going to win this thing. And I know a lot of the Ranger fans from the Ranger organization, they're all getting happy about us not doing so well and that. And but you know, I mean, we finished 29 games ahead of y'all this year.
That is true.
So, it's pretty punk ass for them to be talking trash to a team that finished 29 games ahead of them and is actually in the World Series.
Yeah, it's not a bad point.
You know, so we're there, unlike that punk ass John Daniels.
Well, you still hold a grudge, don't you?
You damn straight I hold a grudge. You know, John Daniels, when I worked there at the Rangers organization, he'd come riding up there in his Lightning McQueen car every day trying to tell me how to run a baseball team.
Yeah, nobody tells Nolan that.
Nobody tells me how to do that. And that, you know, the only baseball he ever experienced in his life was getting hit upside the head with a bat when he sassed his mama. So he didn't know nothing. So, but I got a plan to get back in this series and to bring home that World Series title to the Astros fan. I got my eye on a new pitcher.
Really?
Whoa.
He's a veteran with a lot of experience, and he's thrown about 7 no-hitters. He's a career strikeout leader. He's one badass 75-year-old man.
No way.
Nolan Adolph Ryan's going to take the mound.
You're coming back.
That's not your middle name.
I'm coming back. I just got a few days here to get myself in shape.
Yeah.
Because we're running out of time fast.
Yeah.
And I'm not only going to return to the mound, I'm also hiring a new young pitcher that's really going to surprise everyone.
Who's that?
It's one of the Snow Monkeys.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I bet he's got a good fastball.
Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't think a snow monkey could play baseball, but a couple of weeks back, one of them hit Ruth with a chunk of limestone at about 400 yards.
Wow, what an arm.
And that perked me up pretty good. And so I go and I found him, and I started working with him and, trying to harness the power of the snow monkey. And now he can pitch about 210 miles per hour on the gun.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, it's his control is the thing he's got to work on. We was working out a couple days ago, and he pitched one at me and knocked a Southwest jet off course. So, we got to get that thing under control. If we can, though, I think we got a real chance in this series of draining the swamp.
Yeah, draining the swamp, beating Washington. Well, man, you guys got some work to do. You're down 2-0.
Well, we do, Craig, and we appreciate the support y'all give us, and we're going to bring this title back to Texas, whether Ranger fans like it or not.
Okay.
All right, well, good luck, Nolan.
All right, good morning.
Good morning. There goes Nolan Ryan.
That Astros story blow up yesterday, the cheating scandal. Major League Baseball suspends the manager, the general manager. They fine the Astros organization, and then the Astros owner comes out and fires A.J. Hinch and Jeff Luhnow. So much blew up yesterday. Well, joining us now on the Ticket Hotline is a guy who was right in the middle of all of that as a special advisor to the executives for many years with the Astros, the former Ranger great. We say good morning to Nolan Ryan. How are you?
Well, good morning to you guys.
Oh, did we catch you in the middle of breakfast?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I just took a bite. I'm having a little breakfast right now.
What you got?
Oh, just a little leftover wildebeest pie and the yak omelet, and I'm choking down some iffy grackle pudding right now.
Yeah, be careful there.
Yeah, it tastes that great.
Well, certainly.
I got a question for you guys. Why does it sometimes sound like I'm a warped record that's running a little too slow?
Well, you'd have to answer that, not us.
All right, go ahead with what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, we wanted to talk to you because of the whole Astros situation that blew up yesterday. You were kind of right in the middle of all that. What's your take on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I was pretty happy to hear all that come down.
Huh.
Because I'm hoping that'll teach them Astros a lesson for demoting my son, Tarzan Ryan.
You mean Reed?
Well, yeah, I know he tries to go by Reed now because he's embarrassed of the name that his mom and I gave him, but I still call him Tarzan. That's his birth name. But yeah, I was kind of happy because I got kind of crossways with that organization.
With what?
With that organization.
Oh, that organization.
The Astros.
Yeah, right. And so, I don't want to get into the nuts and bolts of it, but let's just say there was one former 7 no-hitter throwing major leaguer that cooperated fully with that investigation.
So did you knew this was going on? Why didn't you do something about it?
I knew it was going on. I gave MLB my laptop with all the company emails on it because I didn't have much use for it. I never figured out where to put gas in the thing to begin with, so I never used it.
That would have really messed it up, I think.
Yeah, but I was glad they got all the evidence to fire that A.J. Hinch and that Jeff Luhnow after they'd done Tarzan wrong. But
yeah, okay, so it was personal for you.
But it is personal, so even though I enjoyed it, I still got mad when I got a call from that punk-ass John Daniels laughing about it and accusing me of being in on the sign stealing.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, I said, hey, let me accuse you of something too, John. You're about the sorriest piece of punk ass that's ever stolen a job title of general manager.
Okay, it's he's still your number one rival, apparently.
and I told him that if he ever called to taunt me again, I was going to hop on my Palomino and put her in a slow trot to Arlington and find him and snatch his weave. I was going to beat the arrogance out of him and give him a wedgie he'll be picking out of his ass for the next year.
Wow, okay.
He hung up then.
I bet.
But, hey, this has been going on for a long time in Major League Baseball, hasn't it? Sign stealing?
It has, Craig, and I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
You know, I think, you know, stealing signs is bad, particularly as a pitcher. I'm very sensitive to that. But, I think stealing signs is bad, but it's not near as bad as stealing a whole barn full of corn that I'd laid by, which is exactly what them snow monkeys done to me.
Oh no. More problems with the snow monkeys.
I lost $20,000 worth of corn and that, and they ate about half of it, and the rest they just got strewn all around and dunged up our front yard with it, and it's just a mess out here in our place.
Oh, man.
Terrible. Well, best of luck.
Thanks. And it's not just me they victimize. They take advantage of my family. Down here, and
yep,
and they busted into Ruth's craft room where she makes her soaps and her candles and that, and they got in there and they made a bunch of offensive crafts and
crafts.
We didn't even know what they'd done until she'd sold through about 24 pieces of bejeweled penis wall art on her Etsy shop.
Oh, gosh.
And had gotten a rave review from Snoop Dogg. and that alerted us. So
right.
We spent all morning on the phone with Etsy about what happened, trying to explain why we're not going to fulfill these 1,400 orders that came in late last
1,400, man.
Yeah, apparently Snoop tweeted about it. So anyway, we got that happening too.
Well, hang in there, Nolan. What do you think you're going to do next year?
Oh, I'm probably going to go on an elk hunt up there to Northwest, but I got to figure out how to get there. I'm studying these creeks right now.
Okay. Well, good luck with that, I guess.
It's going to take your whole year?
Well, to get up to the Northwest by creek, it does take a whole year. That's about right.
Slow trotting Palomino.
That's right. So anyway, but hopefully the Houston Astros will be disbanded by this time next year.
Mm-hmm.
So good morning to you guys on that.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, then, Craig. Thank you much.
You're welcome. That's George, actually. There he goes, Nolan Ryan.
It's 8:41, Thursday morning with the Musers. All right, this was interesting yesterday when Nolan Ryan released a public service announcement telling everybody to wear a mask, telling everybody to wash their hands, practice social distancing. He did this through the governor's office. So joining us now on the ticket hotline to talk about that, as you don't often see him out there doing these kind of PSAs, but it was great to see him do this, is the Ranger legend, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys. I hope y'all are doing good up there in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
You joining us from the ranch in Alden?
I'm down here on the ranch right now, just sitting out under a shady oak tree, frying up a batch of tiger knuckles and jaguar ovaries for breakfast.
That's exotic.
Well, it is exotic for a lot of people, but of course I do all my own hunting and fishing, as you know. Mm-hmm. So I can keep Ruth happy because she loves cooking, loving the exotic meats that I bring in, and as last night we had an impala basted in Komodo dragon urine, and then then we garnish that with a bit of dried possum pelt on top of it, shaved up on top of it, and it was.
That sounds.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's pretty tough to get down, but I've taken to making my own beer out of fermented chicken intestines, so that helped quite a bit to get it down. But
goodness,
man, I don't know about that either.
Well, at least you eat what you kill.
That's right. I eat what I kill, and I wear what I kill, too. Of course, I dress only in loincloths these days, which is pretty off-putting to my neighbors now that I'm up pushing about 270, so...
Oh,
gosh. I don't look so good shirtless as I once
did. Well, we see you're out in front trying to tell people to do the right thing when it comes to COVID-19 and to be safe.
Well, I think it's very important. You know, I'm certainly not part of any health organization, but you know, I am worried and concerned about the Corona-19 and
COVID-19.
I think that this virus is very serious. So when the governor called my Nolan hotline and asked me to make a public service announcement, I jumped right on it because I thought it was important to the not only the sports world, but then the part of the world that is not the sports world.
Right. Say the world.
The world in general, yeah.
But as a matter of fact, if you want, I can do a public service for you guys now. Just to kind of improv that one that they threw in front of me. They turned on the camera and said go, and so I'm so passionate about it. I'm just ready to talk about it any chance I get.
Well, yeah, that'd be great.
All right, you guys recording there? Whatever.
Yeah, we're rolling. We're rolling.
We sure are.
All right. This is Nolan Ryan, formerly of the Houston Astros and the Texas Rangers and that. And I want to remind you, don't be a knucklehead. Don't walk into a crowded nursing home and baby bird a sneeze into some old gal's mouth.
Oh, my gosh.
You don't want to be that guy. Don't be a complete jerk and go out there without a mask, with snot and diarrhea smeared all over your face and hands, and be shaking hands and kissing people.
Yeah.
Just be smart. Don't be a dipstick and go coughing into a neonatal unit incubator. Take it from me, Nolan Ryan. I know you enjoy your freedom, and we all want to get this economy started again, but the worst way to restart the economy is by slinging a Dixie cup of your COVID semen onto some dude leaving a barber shop.
Nolan.
Holy cow.
Nolan.
So take it from me, the 7-time no-hitter throwing. Take it from me, the 7-time no-hitter throwing over 5,000 strikeout leader, Nolan Ryan. Corona-19 will beat your ass into submission quicker than Conor McGregor on a drinking rampage. So stay inside. Let's all stay inside and play with our bulbous genitals and eat frozen pizza for America.
Oh, my gosh. Boy. We can edit that. Yeah, we can put that together.
You're a hell of an ad-libber.
Yeah, I know you probably only need 10 seconds worth, but I gave you a lot to work with there.
Yeah, we got something to work with. All right, Nolan, take care. Be safe.
Thanks for calling, and y'all stay COVID-19 free in 2020.
Okay.
Gotcha.
You too. We'll see you. There he goes, the great Nolan Ryan.
All right, it's baseball opening day, and coming up in 15 minutes, the first installment of the Dave Raymond Show, the Rangers play-by-play guy. Our big buddy, P1, will be with us here in 15 minutes. Talk about Texas opening the season in Kansas City, prospects for the season, and more. We'll visit with Dave every Wednesday during the regular season, but today, because it's opening day, we'll start with him on Thursday. And another friend of the show joins us now on the Ticket Hotline. We've talked to him from time to time over the years. He was even our headliner at Ticket Stock. It's the Hall of Famer, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, hello, guys. I figured I'd be hearing from you guys.
Yeah, happy opening day.
Yeah, every time it comes up, there's a Dallas area code on my caller ID. I keep hoping that it's the call that John Daniels was in a horrible treehouse accident.
Oh, my gosh.
It's only then that I know that my booby trap worked, but
oh, man.
But instead it seems to always be you guys wanting to bug me about this or that.
Well, you still get excited about opening day?
Well, I hadn't even realized that it was opening day until you guys mentioned it just a moment ago. I'm still trying to wake up here.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here around my morning campfire cooking some rattlesnake on a stick. Just trying to figure out how I got so much dung on the back of my loincloth. I don't know what happened back there, but I'm out here in the wilds of Texas hunting a mountain lion that wronged my family.
Oh, wow. Are you going to use a rifle or bow? How you hunting him?
No, this one's personal, so I'm going bare hands on it.
Wow.
Mountain lion?
Man, you're tough.
Yeah, it's going to be hand to claw combat on that and that. But yeah, Rangers opening day. I think I may celebrate by burning my 7th no-hitter Rangers jersey.
Oh, no.
Don't do that.
You're not a Rangers fan anymore?
No, I'm not a Rangers fan, and I think you know why.
Is it because of the way it ended here?
Well, it's that punk-ass John Daniels.
You need to let that go, Nolan.
Yeah, let's play some Jeopardy here. Here's the answer. Kim Jong-un, Harvey Weinstein, and John Daniels. Name 3 people who need to have a good Nolan ass kicking.
Well, you still harbor that resentment, don't you?
Well, he's just a punk who pushed me out. He doesn't respect his elders. Like, what has John Daniels ever done?
Well, he helped the Rangers go to back-to-back World Series.
Yeah, but he never played the game.
Right.
He's about as soft as all these players I got now, though.
Yeah.
I played back when men were men.
Yep.
We pitched complete games, and afterwards you had yourself a huge piece of steak and gave a woman a spanking before you made love to her, and that was your baseball night.
Well, those were different times.
Yes.
Nolan.
We didn't need rest days neither. There was one game I pitched, I think it was 13 innings, 235 pitches, and I struck out 19.
That's true. True story.
And you know what I did the next day? Same thing.
You went back
I don't know about
starts?
that, but
same thing, yeah. But yeah, it was a different day.
You were tough. You were durable.
A long time ago. And of course, at my age, as you can expect, I'm slowing down a little bit. I can't quite pitch 13 innings anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Lucky to just get a few, and as you can also expect, I'm at my age encountering a few life-threatening issues.
Oh, my goodness.
No, like a medical thing?
No, snow monkeys. Yeah, the snow monkeys have been real active down here at my ranch.
Uh-oh.
They pissed me off something fierce this time. They stole my Kubota and ran it off into the creek.
Terrible.
And it's stuck down in there, and I can't winch it out.
Oh, gosh.
Part of that's my fault. I should have stuck with John Deere. I was green before, went orange. Good machine, but I lent the keys to one of them snow monkeys, and they had a time with that.
Oh, dear.
They had a time with it. They even broke into Ruth's dresser last night and stole her marital aids.
All right. Nolan, you give us way too much personal information.
Yeah, we're on the air.
I'm sitting here talking to you, looking up here, and I'm looking up in them hackberries, and they're up there using it on each other.
Oh, my goodness. On each other.
Well, let's just all bow our heads and pray that the Rangers fail today.
Well, I don't think in these parts we want
hope
that.
for good things.
Hey, what's happening down on the border with all this influx that we've had down there?
No, we don't have time.
We got to go.
All right,
We
now.
got to go. Coming up. All right, see you, Nolan. There he is, Nolan Ryan, on opening day.
All right, coming up in 15 minutes, Musical Musers. Gordo is our host this week. And tonight is the best All-Star game of any of the All-Star games. It's Major League Baseball's Midsummer Classic,
So we have a phone number for Nolan Ryan. We thought we would give Nolan a call this morning and talk to him because he pitched in a lot of them. He was a many time All-Star.
Nolan Ryan, cellular phone.
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers on the Ticket.
Oh, God, what do you guys want to talk to me about?
Well, tonight's the All-Star game. We thought you might have some All-Star game memories.
Well, I don't want to be bothered. I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm just sitting up here in Yellowstone in my natural hot tub.
You're up at Yellowstone?
Yeah, and I'm eating a little Mexican food.
Okay.
What you got?
A Mexican free-tail bat. Just gnawing on its wings while drinking a little rainwater. What you two up to?
Well, just doing the show.
Well, probably in an air-conditioned studio somewhere.
Yeah, sure enough.
Unlike me, he was probably the most badass man you've ever known.
That may be true.
You like to live off the land, don't you?
I do, and I think that's the way that God intended us to do it. And I doubt either of you two have ever killed your own clothes.
No.
Clothes, no.
I doubt if you've ever mated with your female in a herd of Cape buffalo.
No.
No.
And I seriously doubt you've ever eaten a calf as it's being born.
What?
Nope.
The way God intended it.
Can't say that I have.
Just about as weak as God lets walk the earth. That's the truth.
Well, we're just calling to talk baseball.
Spent more time in a Starbucks than you spent in the wilderness, right?
I don't know about that.
Can't make a fire, can't hypnotize a fish into your frying pan.
That may be true, too.
But so the All-Star game's going to be tonight, and it's good to see Joey Gallo representing the Rangers
organization.
So you got to see that last night?
Yeah, I saw that. Saw some of the highlights that I hired the court sketch artist to draw for me because I don't watch TV. I can only look at drawn pictures.
Gosh, what a beatdown.
And it looked like it did pretty good from the court sketches I saw.
Well, yeah, I guess. He lost in the first round, but he was there.
Well, but he can hit, and I tell you, I've always admired home run hitters. Of course, not when they're against me.
Right.
But I was actually a pretty good hitter, and a lot of people don't remember that. They remember me more for my pitching.
Yes, of course.
And I want to say just up front here, this Ohtani is a fraud.
What?
Whoa, why?
What do you mean a fraud?
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say fraud, but let's not go overboard praising him. I threw about, 7 or 9 no-hitters, something like that.
Yeah, 7.
And I always wanted to hit in the lineup. They just wouldn't let me. So I think I could have been just as good as him at hitting and pitching.
Huh, okay.
I'm a hell of a hitter. I can hit an elk with a piece of pinion at 40 yards.
Well, we saw you hit a little bit when you were at the Astros, in the National League, and you were okay, but you weren't Babe Ruth or anything.
I wasn't really trying at that time, I was. They had kind of defeated me on that hitting front there because they told me no so many times in my career about hitting, and but I hit around 300 in the majors.
Okay.
Whoa.
Look that up.
I did that one time when I hit Robin Ventura in the noggin about 300 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brought up once again.
Great moment.
You remember that, George?
I do remember that, yeah.
That's just a placeholder name because I'm not sure of either of your two names. I know you call a bit,
you got that right, yeah.
But yeah, old Robin Ventura, I'd love to see him take a charge of me right now.
You think you could still take him?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, after the stand, I may be 75 years old, but I just wrestled a grizzly bear to the ground 2 weeks ago.
I believe it.
And I just realized, despite the fact that I have to get a court sketch artist to draw me pictures from TV, right. I have a cell phone.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Just now struck me as odd. But I've already dropped about 3 cell phones down here in this hot tub that I'm in here in Yellowstone.
Yeah.
that fell off the shelf down under the water and sunk about 300 yards down.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, that may not be allowed in a national park. They may get you out of that.
Well, I have the all-time strikeout exemption from the federal government to bathe in national parks.
Isn't that like dangerous boiling water? It's not like
it is. It's over 200 degrees, right up under 212.
Damn.
So you have to have pretty tough skin to
I guess so.
The bathing in here. But since I only bathe once a year, I have to make my yearly pilgrimage up here to Yellowstone to get my yearly bath. So it's really got to count.
Yeah, sure enough.
Well, let's wish the who's representing the Rangers again.
They got 3. You got 3 players tonight.
That's almost surprising to me, seeing as how that punk-ass John Daniels is still involved in the Rangers.
Well, you'll be happy to know they're like 18 games back.
And I bingoed there, by the way.
Well, with punk-ass John Daniels, he is. I tell you what, one of these days I'm going to wrap his tricycle around his neck.
Okay. All right, Nolan, we got to let you go.
Right,
thanks for the time, though, this morning.
All right, morning.
Oh, there he goes.
There's Nolan.
Today is a very special day. Longtime friend of this station is having a birthday, his 75th birthday. We have a phone number for Nolan Ryan. The Ryan Express turned 75 today. So let's give Nolan Ryan a call.
He could still give you at least one good inning, couldn't he?
I think so.
Hello.
Nolan Ryan, please.
This is Nolan speaking. Who's this?
Hey, Nolan, it's the Musers from the Ticket. Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, is it my birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was around this time of year. I just haven't kept straight on the calendar.
You're 75 today.
75, that's right, 75, and I've been, I eat all natural and that, and so I think that's going to keep me alive for a long time.
What about that hypothetical we just threw out? If you came back, could you pitch one inning for the Rangers today?
There's no doubt in my mind that I could pitch an inning for the Rangers. The question is, would I do it? And the answer is no. Because I absolutely can't stand that organization.
Oh, no, come on.
They're a Texas team.
Yeah, but as long as they got that punk-ass John Daniels involved, I don't really want any part of that and that.
Still holding that grudge, are you?
Yeah, he's a sorry individual, and I don't choose to associate with sorry individuals.
Come on. John's a good guy.
Oh, he is? Okay. Well, you're one person on earth that has that opinion. Hell, even John knows he ain't a good guy.
Oh, come on.
But I'm sure you want to know what I'm having for breakfast.
Oh, yes. What are you having for breakfast?
I'm having a birthday breakfast of elk, liver, and polar bear nuts.
How did you get polar bear nuts?
Well, the old-fashioned way. I reached up on there and grabbed and yanked.
Wow, that's tough.
Well, I kill and cook all my own food, and to make that more sporting, I kill it all with hand-to-hand combat.
Wow, that's amazing.
I don't use any weaponry.
No gun needed, huh?
I choked out a kangaroo last night, and that was during lovemaking.
Well, no, that's a little weird.
Well, it turns Ruth on for me to exert my will on other creatures on Earth.
Man, that's weird.
So I kind of reached over and choked out the kangaroo. Well,
what was that doing in your bedroom?
Always doing our thing, but yes, how old did you say I was? 75?
75. That's a big one.
So I've been collecting Social Securities for 10 years now.
I guess so.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't believe in living off the government, so I've sent back all that money back to the government along with some pelts to keep the government warm over the wintertime.
You sent pelts to the government?
That's kind.
That's nice of you.
But yeah, I don't live off the government. I live off the land.
Right.
Especially ever since I've been retired from the Astros organization.
Right.
I haven't worn clothing since then either.
That's interesting.
Which means my balls are hanging low these days, combined with the age and the no support.
Yeah, that would.
So I step on them when I'm jogging after some game. But
any big birthday plans today, Nolan?
Well, I don't have any plans other than I think Ruth was talking about making me put clothes on and taking me to Applebee's for some appetizers or something.
Oh,
okay.
Sounds great.
That sounds like a good way to celebrate.
Yeah, it'd be a good celebration for me. I tell you, Reed Ryan, who's one of my offsprings.
Yep.
He showed me a video to make me laugh for my birthday, and it was one of these virus videos.
Viral?
Uh-huh.
And showed an orangutan driving a golf cart.
Yeah, we've seen that. That's pretty funny.
Well, I don't know why that's funny. I see that every day here at our compound because they got these, y'all ever heard of snow monkeys?
Oh, yay, snow monkeys.
Of course we have.
Well, we got these snow monkeys here, and they done stole my whole fleet of golf carts. I watch them play. They play Smash 'em Up Derby up in my North 40.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, they love them golf carts. They done destroyed like 12 Cushmans and
what's the
about
brand?
20 Yammies. I got all my Yamahas there torn up.
Yeah.
3 or 4 of my more expensive club cars, I got them too.
What are you doing with so many golf carts?
Well, Reed Ryan, one of the offsprings.
Yeah, your son.
He and his buddies, they like to come out here and drive them around. So that's why I got so many of them. This family that I have, they just been tearing through that money that I made throwing that ball.
Have they?
Yeah, they have. And I tell you, Reed Ryan's the offspring. He's just about as destructive as them snow monkeys with all this stuff.
Oh, no.
Yeah, kids will tear up stuff.
I mean, the kids, they do. They tear up everything. And Reed, he took one of them golf carts, and I saw him run over a possum with one. It was a possum that was all dressed up like a pirate or something. The snow monkeys had dressed it up.
Nolan, we may need to let you go.
I didn't see it. I guess y'all are talking about them, the NFL, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Super Bowl matchups made now.
How's that Cowboys disorganization going?
Well, Nolan,
they're out. They're out a couple of weeks ago.
Hey, you two want to hear what I think Sleepy Joe should do about that border situation?
No, Nolan, we're going to have to let you go. Happy birthday, buddy.
Let me tell you, this vaccine that everyone's taking, I'm not so sure about that.
All right. Happy birthday.
All right, now.
All right, we'll see you. There goes Nolan on his 75th birthday.
Joining us now on the Ticket Hotline to talk about these new rules is the Hall of Fame pitcher, the former Rangers great, Nolan Ryan. Good morning, Nolan.
Well, good morning to you guys. Good to be on with you.
Always great to have you on.
My breakfast, but I guess I'm always happy to talk a little baseball.
Sure.
Sitting here beside a campfire, beautiful morning, eating a mess of platypus eggs and strips of wild ostrich jerky, but just wearing my loincloth, running with the wolves like a real man.
Yeah.
So this is just a daily, nightly thing for you?
It's more often than not, I'd say. Yeah, sure. That's what retirement is. It's running with the wolves, isn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, what do you think of all these new baseball rules?
Well, I'm not that excited about them. I don't think they needed the rules. I think real men don't need a pitch clock. I certainly didn't. And In fact, I think if they do anything, I need a pitch sniper to tell a guy, if you don't pitch the ball within the next, 8-10 seconds, you're going to get a wing shot from a small caliber round.
Oh, my gosh. That's way too extreme and violent.
Well, just a flesh wound warning shot, I think, would, teach these guys not to be so soft. And of course, you guys know, we've talked about this from time to time about how I don't believe in a pitch count for a pitcher, and that, and I think we need a pitch count minimum and that, and that a starting pitcher has to pitch at least 110 pitches, or he's suspended for 20 games or something like that.
Well, I think you'd suspend about every pitcher. I think,
and then like maybe he gets waterboarded on like a waterboarding Wednesday or something, league-wide promotion or something.
Could get some fans out to the park. Not a terrible idea.
And I hate that they're banning the shift. I think that a team ought to be able to do anything they can to get a batter out. I mean, the batter's the mortal enemy of your organization.
Of your what?
When you're when you're on defense and that, and I think that they should be able to do the shift, and they should be able to throw rocks and garbage at the batter and that. But I didn't care how that my defense lined up behind me.
Really?
Because I was going to get the guy out anyway, so it didn't matter what the people did behind me.
Yep, damn straight.
In fact, I encourage my, outfielders to take the inning off, or, they don't even have to come out there if they don't want to, and or have a nice picnic if they want to be out there having a picnic or playing a friendly game of cards and that.
They weren't going to get any action, were they?
No, they weren't, and so I didn't want to waste their time being out there while I was going ahead and taking care of these a-holes that showed up in the batter's box.
That's the way you looked at hitters, huh?
That's the way I looked at them, and that.
That's old school.
I don't know why I'm saying that so much, but I say that. And
yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
But I'm probably not. I don't know if I'm making a lot of sense. I've had some very little sleep lately.
Why is that?
Oh, I've been involved in a battle recently with some mortal enemies of mine.
Who's that?
Snow monkeys.
Oh no! The snow monkeys again.
Yeah, the snow monkeys of Japan that traveled over here for like a Texas Jam Festival in the early '80s or something, and then they stayed here, and they've taken up residence in my land down here in Alvin and that, and they've just wreaked havoc. And last night they waited for Ruth and I to get in the jacuzzi.
Uh-oh.
And then they broke in and they rooted through her jewelry drawer and they put on her necklaces and that, and then they went into the living room and they somehow found the remote, and they bought a whole bunch of movies on iTunes and Amazon. and there were movies that nobody was going to watch. I mean, they bought Zookeeper, for God's sake.
Somehow I knew that'd be one of them. Yep.
And then they stole my Kubota and ran it off into the stock pond.
Oh no!
And then they came in and got me and Ruth, and we were butt naked, and they got us out of the jacuzzi, and then they taped us to the wall in the game room on either side of the dartboard, and then they played darts with us all wild-eyed and on either side of the board.
Man, that's terrible.
Yeah, and the snow monkeys were all laughing and cutting up, and they had terrible aim, and Ruth and I looked like we had a porcupine take after us by the end of the night. And
awful.
Yeah, it was disturbing in that, but it's just another, example of how the snow monkeys are they're not good to bring to your land.
No,
Right,
I thought they were
right.
under control by now, but I guess not.
No, we got them on birth control, to try to control the population, and it's controlled the amount of young snow monkeys that are born, but it's just really made the snow monkeys just behave more immorally. I mean, they all mate like they're on Tinder now because they have the confidence of birth control.
Right.
So, I mean, they all are eating up with STDs and that.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, will you do me a favor? You guys still up there in the DFW and that?
Uh-huh.
If you see that punk-ass John Daniels, tell him I've got a size 12 boot ready for his ass
All
right
right.
now.
You need to let that go. It's been too long.
All right.
All right, we'll see ya.
All right.
There goes Nolan. Ooh.